let us do this once again. Jedi Fallen Order. We're going to be doing a full run tonight. I'm doing a run tonight. Hopefully I will have a chance to do another full run tomorrow. That's not guaranteed because I do have some work-related stuff I need to do tomorrow. And then I'm seeing some friends, but, you know. We'll see, I guess. If the volume is too loud, I would sort of advise turning it down because it's a lot easier for it. It's a lot easier for me to play it too loud, for me to play the song too loud, and then you turn it down, than it is for me to play it too loud because then you can't. There's nothing you can do about it. The last Jedi Fallen Order video I did got banned from YouTube because apparently the music is copyrighted, unlike the whole game. I don't know. YouTube's pretty stupid about it, you know. So let's just start again, and then I'm really excited about today because I got in the mail. I got a package. I'm gonna open it right now. Show you what it is. I'm pretty sure I know what this is. You know, nowadays you order so much off Amazon, who knows? But like, oh baby, that's right. My jam. I want to show you something. This is my pride and joy.
Set your rhythm, Cal, but the boss wants a word. It's gonna be good for us. Here he is, Chief.
Yes. An error
You
has
always
been detected
on?
on line 10A.
I copy.
Clamps were jammed. I need 2 workers to climb up and secure the
That's
cable.
Timothy Zahn's signature right under there.
Maneuver.
The guild will double your pay for this shift.
Come on, Cal. What's your score? That could hurt. Huh?
Okay.
All right, let's go.
Get to work.
It's my pride and joy. I was not actually able to get it, but my roommate went to a Star Wars con last year and was amazing enough to pick that up for me. I love Timothy Zahn.
Sorry, Cal.
Don't worry about it.
Grand Admiral Thrawn is my favorite Star Wars character of all time.
Up here.
He's an evil Sherlock Holmes. How much better could it possibly get than that?
Will you look at that?
It can't.
A separatist ship. I haven't seen a Luke or Hulk in ages.
Yeah. Ages.
Breaking her will be big money. All right, let's go.
This was the moment, by the way. So, among Star Wars fans... Oh my gosh, thank you so much, Fish People. I know, I was so hyped about it when I got it.
Look out! Hands up!
Yeah, I miss cons too.
Hey, you okay?
Yeah, I'm good. Ladder's out, though. You're gonna have to find another way.
Yeah, no problem. I'll improvise.
See you there, pal.
So there's something Star Wars fans do when they meet someone, because you meet people all the time. They're like, "Oh yeah, I'm a Star Wars fan. I love Star Wars." And if you're an actual Star Wars fan, you'll sort of give them a sideways glance, like, "Really? You love Star Wars?" You know, and 95% of the time they'll follow that up with, "Oh yeah, I saw, you know, all of the movies except for maybe one or two of them." And I'm like, "Okay, you know,
Just passing through.
sure." You're not a Star Wars fan, not a true Star Wars fan, unless you've read at least a couple of the books. And at this point, I would say you have to watch Clone Wars. So something you'll do as a Star Wars fan when you meet someone is you'll ask them a question.
Good to see you.
Get yourself killed.
That's the idea.
And the question is basically designed to ferret out that, okay, if this person knows some trivia that they wouldn't normally know, then they're a Star Wars fan, right?
Sounds like scrap rats.
When I first met some very good friends of mine,
No need to come out and say hi
when
this
I was in
time.
college, and they said they liked Star Wars. I'm like, okay, you like Star Wars. They asked me the question, and they asked me, who's your favorite Star Wars character? And my second favorite Star Wars character is actually Obi-Wan Kenobi, which is my normal answer.
I'll meet you at the clamps.
Sounds good. Be there soon.
If someone has no clue, you know, or if I'm trying not to look like a total nerd, I'll say Obi-Wan, which is, by the way, a completely acceptable answer for your favorite Star Wars character. But, you know, I sort of wanted to know where they were coming from, too. And so I said Grand Admiral Thrawn.
How'd you get here?
And this was before he was ever in Clone Wars, so at that point it was just the books I was going off of. And this big grin came on their faces, because at that moment they knew that I was legit, you know? And the moment I realized they knew who Grand Admiral Thrawn was, I knew they were legit. And so that was sort of my... That was sort of my tell, my way of figuring out if someone was a real Star Wars fan or not, for a long time. And this game starts off with that tell. They're like, okay, what do we put in to let Star Wars fans know that we're legit, that we're fans too, that we didn't just throw this together, you know? And so one of the first lines of dialogue you hear is, "Oh, look at that ship. A Lucre Hulk. We haven't seen that in a long time."
Manual override lever below.
And if you're a hardcore Star Wars fan, then you know that a Lucre Hulk is actually the name of that droid carrier ship.
Your turn.
Hold on.
You wouldn't know that unless you'd read the books and probably like one of the illustrated atlases.
Whoa. You okay?
Still here.
So
Give me a fright there, pal.
right away on playing this game, it like it cleared the threshold of Star Wars fandom for me.
We're done. Get out up here. Come take a look at this. It's a Jedi fighter. What a score! It's a real scrapper's payday. I mean, this thing's been here, what, 4 years?
5.
Whoever flew this went down in a blaze of glory. Those Jedi. Real tragedy. Yeah, I've always said they couldn't all be traitors.
Yeah, maybe.
Guess it's just our lucky day. Empire's gonna get a lot of good material out of it. Yeah, here we are, scrapping these ships from the war just so they can turn around and make new ones. What a racket, huh? All of us risking our necks for the bosses. And the pay was better back during the Republic, too.
Hey, you really should watch what you say.
Listen to me. Find us free like this, it'll be your ticket off this soggy rock.
What makes you think I want out of here?
Come on, Cal, you're a young guy. You don't end up like me. Eventually, you gotta move on and live your life. Find your destiny.
Whatever you say. Hey, we should get back down.
You're not listening to me. What is that?
Whoops. And off I go.
Bro, you okay?
Cal! I can't climb up!
Bro, just hang on.
Send me!
No, don't let go.
I can't hold on!
Bro, no! You okay, bro?
I'm all right. Just pin down.
Pilot's gone. I'll get us out of here. Just hang on.
Watch out, Cal!
Look out! This thing is barely flying. Hold on! You all right?
Yeah.
Oh, you can never play a game too much.
Okay, we gotta
Is a lie.
move. Come on.
You can definitely play a game too much, but
Hell happened.
you know, you gotta get good. You gotta
What's that?
you gotta put in the time, you put in the effort, and you get rewarded.
Wait, that was the Force, wasn't it?
Just forget what you saw, okay? Please
No,
trust me.
but I've seen the stories. I've heard it. There's
Bro,
bounties out on people
I
like
know. I know.
you. Yeah, we're ready. We need to be careful. Yeah. You holding up okay?
Good. Yeah, you?
Yeah.
Hey, congrats, man. What was your goal? I'm curious.
I've been working with you some time now. I've never seen you do anything like that before. We've been through some hell together. So, I know the risk that you took for me. I don't know how to repay you.
Don't mention it. I mean it.
Oh, you don't have to worry about me. This place, it's not safe.
Yeah, that's sick. That's a really good time.
Disappear.
Just gotta head back to my place, grab my bag. Tappers owes me a favor.
I heard he was up on Mount Shadowah.
Yeah. You won't be seeing me for a while, Prof.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. Okay, Cal.
Prof?
I'm trying to load speedrun.com right now just to look at some of the times in the 100% category because I didn't think there were too many people running at 100%. And I always tried to sort of keep my eye on it.
Where are you going?
It's just not wanting to load for me. Oh, congrats! So you got world record. Very nice. Yeah, I saw one 100% run which got loaded onto the site by a runner a few months ago. That was sort of like his first attempt, and it was sort of embarrassing. It wasn't that good of a run, but 100% is sort of interesting for me. So I watched the run, and I sort of had some questions about the exploration.
Mark well and listen.
Master.
Trust only in the Force.
So it looked like there were some parts that he wasn't visiting, but yet he was still getting full exploration credit for a planet, even though he clearly hadn't visited certain areas.
Yeah, something's going on.
Everybody up. Identification ready. Move out and line up.
Probably just another contraband inspection.
Yeah. I love the philosophies sort of that goes into both characters, where this ninth sister has this big intimidating ship because she tries to be big and intimidating, whereas the second sister doesn't care about that. She just wants efficiency, speed. Let's get there, you know. So I know the 100% people have been working on this for a while. Is there a better place to grind the XP you need
We seek a dangerous
than the Dath? Is there somewhere better than the Dathomir spot where you knock the 3 soul warriors off the cliff? Like, is there another place you would XP grind, or is that the only one?
Failure to turn over this traitor will result in a charge of sedition. Turn yourself in, or everyone present shall face summary execution.
That makes
I
sense.
think it's time someone came forward. I've been working on this heap a long time. Way before the war. We refit and rebuilt ships. Best in the galaxy. Then came the Empire. And engineers became scrappers. The workers, they just started getting worked.
Oh,
Oh,
We
thanks.
all know
I'll take a
the
look
truth.
at that after the run.
We're just too afraid to say it. To the Empire, we're all just expendable.
Yes, you are.
Well, his inspirational speech didn't go so well.
A lightsaber.
He achieved literally nothing
I found the Jedi!
by dying there.
what's that? Checking out the disturbance.
Oh, that hurts.
Hold it. Don't move. How'd you get here?
Easy now.
Got a stowaway.
Hey, you don't need to call this in.
Quiet. This is TK-8190. Repeat, did you say Jedi? I will...
I'm not sure what he was hoping. He was like, I'm gonna convince the Nazis to be nice. Like, nah, it didn't work out.
Contact confirmed. Shoot to kill. Can't lose, can we? Hurry.
So, I've done this run enough to actually know exactly where I am in terms of XP by the end of the run. By getting every collectible, every Force Echo, every data scan, full exploration. Because unlike I'm assuming unlike the 100% run you did, I did get all data points, or all data scans in the game. Get every tactical scan, and basically kill every enemy on the way. And you do all of that, and you are still like 6 to 7 XP points short. And that's like consistent. I've ended up there at least like 6 or 7 times. And it's consistent that you're going to be 6 or 7 XP points short by the end of the game, which is stupid game building. It's so dumb. And not only is it super annoying to have to grind that XP, but there's no point. You're not going to use any of the abilities. It's not like you get there and you're like, oh my gosh, lightsaber throw. That's the best thing ever, you know? There's no practical reason to do it, which is why in this run, I specifically say full campaign and not 100% campaign. I will get every single thing in this run that you can get, except the full skill tree, because I don't... Honestly, I just don't want to grind 6 or 7 XP points to get skill abilities that are complete garbage and I will never use once. It's not worth it to me. So I just don't do it. But I will. But everything else is 100%. So everything else, I get all the collectibles, all the data scans. Oh, what? Come on.
Get to the front. Stop the train.
And of course it's Deathless, right? That's the big thing. Those are sort of the 3 big summaries of the run. It's Deathless because I try to play the game the way it was intended. It's glitchless again because I try to play the game the way it was intended. And because if this was really happening, Cal wouldn't be able to run through a wall. And I try to do it like 100% or full, because if it's in the game, I want to do it. With the exception of those few points on the skill tree that are left, because resetting a room doesn't actually fit into the story narrative. In some places, there are some games where it does. Obviously, RPGs, it does. Stuff like that. But there's no reason for Cal to re-enter a room 4 times within, like, the story. Yeah, if you did a top speed grind, it would take, like, 20 minutes or so. Oh, thank you.
Whoa! This is bad.
I actually died here last run I did, which was really embarrassing. I, like, jumped off the right side for no reason. Yeah, I respect the hell out of speedrunners and what you guys do. It's super difficult, but it's just sort of not my own personality.
We're here to help!
Who are you?
No time! Keep moving! We'll pick you up when we can!
This introductory scene sort of sacrifices basic physics to the demands of the game. Because obviously if you're moving this fast, wind resistance should be like throwing Cal off of the train. If you watch the beginning of it, or if you watch the end of the Mission Impossible 1, where Ethan Hunt's like plastered to the side of a bullet train as it's like moving at top speed, it should basically be like that. Oh, please, right here. Perfect. That's that.
What now? Train stop?
Once I finish my perfect Deathless run, I might actually do a speed run just to see where I end up. No, I'd probably, I don't know, because whatever speedrun I did would have to be glitchless.
This can't be good.
So Yeah, unless there was a glitchless category made for this game, I probably wouldn't. I might do a speedrun of it that's glitchless and then just store it in Twitch for the eventual day in which speedruns.com made a glitchless category for the game. But I wouldn't like submit anything.
Going somewhere. I recognize that stance. Perhaps you had some training after all.
Yeah,
Who's your master?
I don't understand why,
Padawan?
honestly.
Someone I killed, perhaps. What Jedi gave their life so that you might live?
I guess I don't really understand why it's difficult from a moderation standpoint. I would generally think the rules for a glitchless run would be anything that's not an in-game mechanic is unusable. I don't know. What is it, what is the famous saying about porn? Is that I can't tell you what it is, but I know it when I see it. Which was actually, by the way, a legal definition that was used in a Supreme Court case. I did a glitchless speedrun of Arkham Asylum.
Match my speed.
I don't know if it's under my name as the centrist. It might be under Thrawn14, which was my old username. But that was one of the best experiences in gaming I ever had. And here's the thing. I've got nothing against people having fun with glitches and making, like, really fast glitch runs. It's impressive to see the technical shortcuts you can take in a video game. You know, it's impressive to see how fast you can play a broken game. But when it becomes only that, when the high-skill community behind a video game basically does only that, it steers the conversation, it steers the gameplay and the conversation around that game from a discussion of the game itself to only the technical glitches, and basically turns speedrunning into a giant glitch hunt, where the moment a better glitch is found, it pretty much destroys every speedrun that came before it, no matter how good or clean they were. Because now you have to incorporate this new glitch. And invariably, always, if a game is very successful, it becomes about the more and more difficult glitches you can find.
Grab some seat.
Which is, again, fine. Like, there's nothing wrong with that existing in a game.
Thanks for the help.
But there is a reason when you go to the Super Mario 64 section, you are going to find the most popular section of the Super Mario 64 speedrun community is 120 star.
Kestis. Who was that back
There is a reason for that.
An Imperial Inquisitor. She's a Force user hunting Jedi survivors.
And this is my opinion, obviously.
She will not stop.
But I think people are not actually interested 90% of the time in watching a game played quickly. What they are interested in is watching a game played at a high skill level and played well.
Gratitude for you.
And often that is the same. It's often the same
It's
thing.
impossible to trust anyone.
But it's not always.
And it's what's kept you alive. But this is about something bigger than just surviving.
And this really crystallized for me when I was watching an AGDQ a while back. Which, if you're a speedrunner, you know it's games don't play.
Anybody else?
And they were speedrunning a
Oh,
computer
well,
game
not good enough for
called
you?
VVVVVV,
The Jedi Council?
which was essentially an indie platformer.
They're gone.
And I loved this game. I thought it was the coolest game ever. I played it for hundreds and hundreds of hours, trying to get it as good as I could.
Captain, set a course for Bogano.
And so when I saw AGDQ was going to do it, I was super hyped. And it was at a late time in the night, and I stayed up to see it.
Try and relax.
And the guy started it, and he introed it by saying, "This is, if you're expecting me to play the game, you're going to be disappointed." And then he played the game, and he basically glitched it out. He just glitched it out from the opening screen, the entire game, which could be speedrun at maybe like 30 to 45 minutes if you're really, really good.
Move on and live your life.
His speed run was done in a minute flat, because he just glitched it to the end right away.
You were talking in your sleep. Weirdo.
It was so disappointing. It was so disappointing because I wanted to see the game. I wanted to see the game get played and played well. And he just basically skipped to the end, and it made me realize that like it also felt unfair because it was an indie computer game that's not designed with like, it's not designed to be unhackable. That wasn't the point. And the guy who built it obviously didn't have the funds to make it unhackable, so it felt like cheating. So, and again, there's nothing wrong with having really interesting glitched speedruns, but there has to be both. Because if not, if not, what you get is what has happened with this game, right? There is two sort of communities to this game, as far as I can tell, and a very small third one that I think is growing.
That's all.
But the two major communities are, one, you have the speedrunners, and two, you have the hitless runners, who I know had a pretty big followings, and those were Happy Hob started off a little bit, and Thunder Scepter,
have that skill.
who completed his run.
How would you know that?
I was once a Jedi, but not anymore.
Both of which have intensely different play styles
No,
from
but I knew your master.
the way you would
General
normally
Hall.
play through the game.
He was a true guardian of the Republic.
He was a hero.
So I think there's sort of a niche for someone like me who comes in and says, "All right, I'll just play the game.
Something happened.
I'll try to play the game well, try to play it at a high level, but also play it
survived,
normally,
but
right? I'm not jumping around in midair,
Damaged.
although
I'm
you
attacked,
can jump
I
in
let my
midair
guard down.
in this game.
I lose control. And it's like I'm back in that moment when
You survived.
But I think it's useful to have at least a few examples of
You're
that,
not alone.
so that in the future, someone can say, if in the future someone wants to say, I want to play 100% of this glitchless, what's the route I should use? I want there to be an example of a run that they can look at and say, okay, this is a run that someone tailored to be as fast as possible while playing the game normally. And I do think my route is pretty decent, but, you know.
This is Bogano. A Jedi I knew discovered it before the Purge. You won't find it on any maps.
the Empire doesn't know this place exists.
No.
So, what's the plan? We hide out here?
We'll see what happens.
We're done hiding, Cal. See that structure over there? I believe that vault holds the key to rebuilding the Jedi Order. But it requires someone strong in the Force to pass its test.
And since you're not a Jedi anymore, that's why you need me.
I know you don't trust me. And I'm not really sure I trust you. But we have a common enemy. And a common cause. I'll share more of my plan after you reach the vault. But, until then, there's someone here I think you should meet. May the Force be with you.
Alright, I gotta mute it for a minute or two. I gotta make a call.
I'm looking for a Jedi then. But if there's already one here, why does Seer need me? This looks like a safe place to meditate. Just need to focus my mind. Hey, BD1. I'm Cal. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm looking for someone. No, not you. I'm searching for a Jedi, I think. Hold on. You know the Jedi? What do you know? Wait, hold on! Did you just slice that? Thanks. That's the vault Seer mentioned. Whoever I'm supposed to find must be waiting there. Any ideas? Gotta get across this gap somehow. A zip line? Whoa! How'd you know that would work? Wait, you didn't? Careful over there. That doesn't look safe. Just like back at the scrapyard. Hold on, I'm coming. Whoever lived here used this room for storage. They kept food and supplies. Hey, that was pretty brave. You okay? Wait, I can help you with that. Will you let me? Oh, okay. Well, your scomplink is busted, but this should help you get moving for now. Okay, try that. The vault. Yeah, that's where I was headed to. Okay, well, first we gotta figure out a way out of this place. BD, that's a little small for me. Don't worry, I'll find my own way out. Tight fit, but this should work. Those vines look like they lead somewhere. Hope they're sturdy. Yeah, I'm all right. Healing stem. You're full of of surprises. That's better. Thanks, little droid. Okay, let's try this again. Oh, okay. Here, hop on board. So, how'd you get here? You don't remember? I've never known a forgetful droid. Can't argue with that. Hey, a chest. Think the Jedi would mind if we grab supplies? What was in there? That's where we need to go. I can feel it. You mapped everywhere we've been. I can't make it over there. We gotta find another way. Where are you going? What was in there? This tool was used by someone eager to reach the vault. Run for it! Nice job. See something in there?
Try again.
It's difficult, Master.
Yes, the path is difficult. It may seem impossible, but with persistence and the Force as your ally, you will overcome any obstacle. You will master any path. Now, do what you must to reach me.
Force is my ally. Just remembering old tricks. Think you can show me that shortcut again? This area was used for meditation. There's someone familiar with the Jedi Order. Whoever owned this bag brought it from Coruscant. They were frustrated with the Jedi Council. Oh, okay. Did you find something, BD-1? Another one? Little help. That feels better. Someone made camp here. They were excited to discover a giant creature that lives close by. A binog, they called it. Slice this? Sorry about your scoff link. Standing up to that bog rat? Pretty brave. That creature seems so at home here. Protector of Pagana. I thought that was you. Racy there? Whoa, it's on. We're not finished yet. Okay, you probably would have won. Probably. Okay, I'll look. Amazing. You all right, BD?
Well done, whoever you are. You have passed the test I left behind, and gained access to the vault and this recording, one of many encrypted logs stored in the droid. I am Master Eno Cordova. I may not know your name, but I know your purpose. The fate of the Jedi Order lies in your hands. This place, this vault, is a sacred temple, built by a vanished civilization known as the Zepho. Meditating here, I was granted a premonition through the Force, a vision of doom. I have placed inside this vault a Jedi holocron, containing a list of the names and locations of young Force sensitives throughout the galaxy. Ahead, you will find the inner chamber of the vault, but also another test. I can only trust this holocron to someone who has followed my path and understands. Seek out the hidden tombs of the three sages and learn to perceive the mysteries of the Force as the Zepho once did. In this droid, you will find everything you need to succeed on this journey. Go to the Zepho homeworld. There, you will find peace in the eye of the storm. Good luck, Jedi. And may the Force be with you.
I guess you were the someone I was supposed to meet. You know, I've been alone for a while now. Without any purpose, just hiding. There's no way to live. Not for a Jedi. Or a droid. Maybe Seer was right. Maybe we're done hiding. Hey, you want to meet some, friends of mine? I think I found what you wanted me to see.
Sounds like you did. We'll be waiting.
Oh?
My friend, it appears the Zepho had some interest in Dathomir. Strange. For such a peaceful culture to have any sort of fascination with a place so dark.
Need a stim? Should be a lot quicker than the way in. What is this place? Jedi used this place to study the sphere above, I can still feel the excitement. Making a new friend? I sense something over here. It was after boggling eggs and the pack fought back. Stim crate. Should be here. Wait, can he carry more? Thanks, BD1. What's this? Help me, BD1. Appreciate it. Come back here. What was in there?
passed the test.
So you knew about BD-1?
Come on board. We'll talk inside.
Oh, BD-1, this is Grease. Hey, Grease.
What is that? Get off my sofa! Get off my sofa! Go! Get out of there! Get out!
That is BD-1. He's with us.
I don't care who he's with. Do you have any idea how hard it is to get oil stains out of petroleum fabric?
Not really.
Oh, I hope you found something better out there than this droid.
Oh, calm down, Grease. He did. Tell us, Cal.
The vault was built by an ancient civilization called the Zepho. A Jedi named Eno Cordova hid something inside of it.
What did he hide inside?
A holocron from the archives. It contains a list of Force-sensitive children.
The next generation of Jedi. I knew it! Ah, Cordova, you old fool.
You knew him?
Yes, a long time ago. I was his apprentice. Cordova was a loner. That little droid and I are probably the only ones that know about Pagano.
Hold on, wait a minute. A hollow what?
A holocron. It stores information, but only accessible to Jedi. Hang on, I think I have one around here. Use the Force.
This is Master Obi-Wan Kenobi. I regret to report that both our Jedi Order and the Republic have fallen.
With that list of Force sensitives, we could rebuild the Jedi Order and defeat the Empire.
Okay, no problem. Let's get it.
Well, except the holocron is hidden deep inside the vault, and to get it, we have to follow Cordova's path. He mentioned something about the planet Dathomir and a Zepho homeworld.
All right, well, where are we going? I'm just asking because I was thinking of maybe making some food.
Look, before we do anything, I need to know something. How come you're no longer a Jedi?
I had an experience that changed my perspective. So I cut myself off from the Force.
But you still want to rebuild the Order.
I believe that rebuilding the Order is the best chance we have against the Empire. What do you believe?
I believe I can't keep hiding from the Empire, so I don't really have a choice.
Cal, as long as you're alive, you will always have a choice. Are you with us?
We're in.
Dathomir Zepho, it's your choice.
Hey, Grease, what's this thing?
What? You've never seen a terrarium before?
Sure, but don't they usually have plants in them?
Well, I've been a bit busy hauling you around the galaxy, but you know, you could pay me back with some seeds.
Thought you hated nature.
When it's out there, you betcha. But when it's behind a comfortably thick wall of embarring glass, that's perfection.
All right, I'll see if I can find any.
All right, we're back up. I was just chatting with my brother a little bit. He doesn't call me too often, so wanted to say hi, catch up on how things were going.
Force at all?
Yes. But instead of opening up, you push it back down. The exact opposite of what you should do.
Out there, I remembered something about myself before the purge. It was painful, but like I found a piece of myself.
That's good. You're learning to embrace the Force again.
How can you say that?
Because I know what it means to live without it.
Okay, I'll keep trying.
But yeah, I should be unmuted
What's our
now.
next destination?
Let's go to Zepho.
Zepho? Sure, let's go. This whole journey has put a lot of wear and tear on the Mantis.
Like it was perfect before?
It was a masterpiece, but now...
I like the takeoffs
just
and landings
don't
that
be
they do.
surprised if I send you a bill.
Someone's low on funds.
I mean, sure, okay, that may be part of it, but I'm used to it. Were you rich growing up?
Wealth isn't really a priority for Jedi.
Yeah, well, I was poor too, but it wasn't so bad. My crew and I would find things to do for cheap. That's where I learned how to play Subhawk.
A game which requires credits. Strange choice.
Well, we were kids. We bet all kinds of dumb things, from food to funny-shaped rocks. Unfortunately, things changed when we got older. Funny-shaped rocks didn't go so far anymore.
The galaxy would be a better place if they did.
No, they wouldn't. Funny shaped rocks would just be a lot more expensive.
All right, we're here. Get in your chair.
I'm gonna get another soda.
Think of a storm brewing down there. This might not be the best time to land.
Something strange. Those winds are interfering with our comms.
Hey, Cordova mentioned something about peace in the eye of the storm. Well, I can just make out a settlement in the middle of it.
Then we have to get there.
Copy that. Couple bumps ain't gonna kill you, kid. Unless the wind picks up. Can you tell that bucket of balls to keep his opinion to himself?
I'm sure everything's under control.
Yes, it's under control. It's just a little tricky. Okay, hold on. Oh. Huh. Perfect landing. Easy money, baby.
But I'm still getting a lot of interference on the comms. It's gonna take me a minute to get them back up.
I'll search for signs of Cordova in the meantime.
Good. I'll be in touch once I crack this. Cal, over here. You did good work on Bogano. The more information we gather on Cordova and the Zepho, the closer we'll get to stopping the Empire.
I've heard of ancient cultures, but don't know much about them.
I only knew that Cordova was obsessed with the Zepho, believing their teachings to be important. I, too, was intrigued by the mysteries of our galaxy. You better get moving. There's a lot to learn here. Good luck.
I can see you two have been through a lot. It's not easy.
No, it's not. But I think of those who believed in me at one point. If I give up on myself, then I give up on them. I'm sure you have a few of those.
Prof, friend on Braca. He sacrificed himself so I could live.
He believed in you. A lot of people depend on you, even if they don't know it yet. Keep going, Cal. For Prof. For everyone.
BD-1's a helpful droid.
He does seem to be warming up to you.
Cordova must have really liked droids. He decided to leave such important information with BD-1.
I only assume he chose BD-1 because he needed some sort of ability to store encrypted information. These exploration droids are good tools for that sort of thing. But I'm sure he's more than that.
Let's talk with Grease and then we're out of here.
Good work. Oh, we did it. I hope you're not hurt. What are you looking at?
Who are you talking to?
Just my ship, the Manus. Good name, right? Intimidating. Oh, what do you know? You probably never even flown a ship. Maybe I'll teach you one day when you're done with your Jedi stuff. I'll even give you a discount.
Nice landing, Grease.
Me? Oh, yeah. Not a problem. It's easy for a skilled pilot like myself, especially when flying a ship like this. This baby was a steal. Well, I mean, I didn't steal it. I bought it. Well, almost. I took out a small loan. Big loan, actually. No, it's fine. Look, we're all fine. Don't worry about it. Don't you have Jedi stuff to do? Get to it, kid.
Been just you and Seer for a while?
Oh, yeah, she's great company. What about you? How long were you alone on Braca?
Oh, I wasn't alone. I had, people.
Friends?
It's hard to have friends when you have secrets.
Don't worry about it. Friends are overrated. What did that say?
He said we're all his friends.
Oh, well, that's kind of nice. Sometimes you creep me out, kid.
All right. Part of the way I do the run is I experience all of the story, or at least all the story that you would naturally experience by going through. So when there's people available to talk to, I talk to them, that sort of thing. I really like the look of Zepho. It's very different than other Star Wars worlds we've seen thus far.
Watch out, BD. You don't look friendly.
Correct.
Got a scan?
Cal, can you hear me?
The Empire. They found Zeppo.
If they were following the Mantis, we would have been swarmed already.
Could they be looking for the tombs?
Let's hope not. Just got our comms working. I'll try the same workaround to crack into there.
Nice. Yeah, I think one of the best aspects about the entire game is the different landscapes and terrain features, and thank God they didn't include a desert. Screw deserts. We've seen enough of them in Star Wars.
Mother used this fabric to keep her child warm. They were on the run from something.
But the geography is just really cool.
Never thought I'd be so happy to see a crate. It fits. Thank you, BD.
Yeah, Marin's depiction of just feeling the presence of the Force in different areas, I think, is one of the coolest. Where like she talks about like Dathomir, there's very present. There's a powerful like power aspect to it. Kashyyyk, the Force is all tangled because of so much like living Force and so much life on the planet. I don't think I've ever heard Marin's comment on Ilum. She probably has one, but I just don't go through that order. I really don't, though. There we go. One of the best examples I ever saw as... there was actually a really great example in a Star Wars book of why Yoda goes to Dagobah. And there's actually like a very specific reason.
Another one?
And not only goes to Dagobah, but makes his campsite within like a couple hundred yards of literally a dark side cave, which is sort of a weird thing for a Jedi Master to do. So, first off, the reason Yoda hides there is because of Yoda's own Force powers. Yoda is so strong in the Force that it's possible that, like, the Emperor could, like, spot him, essentially. Yoda didn't want to be found by the Emperor for, like, the Emperor trying to sense him across the galaxy or something.
All allied units down.
So what Yoda decided to do was he went back to Dagobah, a planet he had visited once during the Clone Wars. And his basic theory was, I'm a very powerful light side user. If I stay next to a dark side cave, right, then the two parts of the Force will basically balance each other out and cause the entire thing to look neutral. If for someone looking for me.
Lies. The Empire just wanted this land.
Which I guess ends up working because no one ever finds Yoda hiding on Dagobah. The inputs for this controller are getting really wonky. I'm not sure why. It's eating my inputs for going up and to the right. And I'm not sure why.
taking us?
The Empire's forced the villagers from their homes. Frightened refugees, shipped off to work camps. Or worse.
Rest. Wait, why did I rest? Oh, that's so dumb. Then I'll get Force Attunement, Survival Skills, Dash Strike, which is not a great ability, and then Sprint Strike, which is an amazing ability. I'll use Sprint Strike very frequently. For the next game, I would love to go to a jungle world, right? Like, don't get me wrong, I love Kashyyyk. It's a fantastic and interesting world, but it is not actually a jungle world. It's like a very dense forest, a deciduous, like redwood sort of forest.
What's that mean, one?
And I think it would be cool to like sort of have Cal going through just a straight up jungle. No, you're not good enough to win. Hi.
Hey now. What was in there?
Hope you're ready.
Perfect.
Back here. Something we can use?
Parry. That's probably too low. I'll let it go one more cycle.
That looks like a problem.
Alright, let's dance. Hate this part. That was fine. I gotta wait a full cycle. This guy is able to reload a lot faster than you would sort of expect.
Good job.
Might be a little low, but I think it's fine. Yeah. Too low. Perfect.
Okay, I'll look. Thanks for the help.
Alright, that's the last of those things. I'm not really concerned that I'm gonna die there, but, you know. That's that sort of thing, you know, the way I play it, any environmental death I count as a death.
This crate was moved here by
So, and that, by the way, is what has killed me in the last, like, 50 runs. I really don't die in combat anymore. There's very few combat encounters I'm worried about. There's a few. You know, there's a few where I have to be on my toes, but for the vast majority of the game, it's only environmental kills that I'm a little afraid of.
Whoa. That's gotta be one of the Zepho. Guess we're on the right track, huh, BD?
Shooting at the target. You betcha. Shoot him. I did it. That's not possible.
Done.
My friend. In the rotation,
Yeah, by the end of the game, one of the ways that I keep track of where I am in terms of collectibles is by the archives, and like I should be hitting the same point in terms of my unlocks. Oh, nice jumping kick. Like, I know for the data points, they say, okay, you just got number 2, or you just got number 4 out of 5. And so that tells me extremely accurately where I am, and I just know where I should be. So if I miss one, in the unlikely event that I miss one, I will be able to just recognize that I've missed it. Ah, so dumb. Yeah, screw him.
There, Hannah. Take care of our Sienna.
I see you. You won't get me. I'll break your guard.
Doing okay?
Get wrecked.
You're not getting out of here alive, Jedi.
Perfect. It always lags for a second right there. I'm not exactly sure why. Scam the terrarium seed.
Can't wait to watch these grow.
Which that should be 2 out of 10, if I'm doing my math correctly.
Hey now. What's that, BD1?
I believe that is the point back there where I would do a glitch that would let me skip a bunch of things, but this is a glitchless run. He's gonna shoot, roll here, and I'm not actually rolling to avoid the rocket launcher. I'm rolling to avoid the scaz from hitting me. Because if the scaz hits me there, as he's jumping out of his hole, it'll actually knock me into the path of the rocket launcher, and that will suck.
In accordance with the Emperor's will, we've occupied Zepho, redistributing its inhabitants. This planet has failed to yield significant data or relics for Project Augur. Its electromagnetic winds have rendered the bulk of our mining technology useless. Meanwhile, more stormtroopers lose their lives to dangerous fauna. We will not be able to fulfill our directive here. It is my recommendation that we disband the project and leave a token outpost to keep scavengers from stealing our technology.
No wonder he got fired. He basically sent a message to the Empire saying, we should admit defeat, leave, but we won't be able to take any of our technology with us. Like, yeah, I wouldn't be very happy to get that message.
Hey now. Did you find something, BD1?
The ropes, I think, used to be a lot worse. I can't confirm this for certain, but when I first started this game, it felt like the hitboxes on the ropes were way too small. And I missed them all the time. And I never really understood what I was doing wrong. And then all of a sudden one day, it just stopped. And I wasn't missing them at all anymore. And I think, well, I can still miss them, but it's a lot more rare. And I think that what happened was they made the hitboxes bigger in a patch. This is one of my favorite secrets in the game. Just for, like, the location of it. It's really clever. Goes in.
These workers lack proper leadership and motivation, which you cannot provide. You're relieved.
Perfect.
Smash your face! You don't get all the rewards for this.
Let's go, let's go, let's go, ha! You got nothing. Look at that. That's just stunning.
Something we can use? I found something.
What do they know?
No mention of Cordova. I don't think the Empire knows he's been here.
Then we have the advantage. For now.
This is a waste of time. What is Crane playing at? Impossible that anything useful is in here.
That one was one that I had to look up eventually. In my first few runs, I had to have like a cheat sheet of items, but now I just know where everything is. So
that's interesting. We're on the right track.
I can basically just go by my memory of the route and the muscle memory of like going through the steps. I've actually had a, like, you know, when I'm really invested in something and like in the planning of it, I actually can sometimes start to dream about it if I'm thinking about it like all the time.
Something about it crippled the Empire's equipment. I can feel something pulling me there.
Like, what's the routing? You know, you gotta go this way, not this way.
I'll do my best.
I've never had a dream about Fallen Order, but I have about Arkham Asylum when I was routing the sewer section with the Killer Croc section. And I was just trying to like memorize exactly where you need to go throughout the entire sewer section.
Huh. Another one of these. Wonder if they connect.
Trigger the first one. Oh, annoying.
Little help. Good timing.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. Fish people. It's really just all it is it's a sign that that's what you're thinking about. That's what your brain is working on once you go to sleep.
These things are pretty cute.
Alright, into the Tomb of Ailerum. Ailerum? Ailerum? I'm not sure how to pronounce it.
Never seen a storm do that before. Yeah, it's incredible. Need a stim? I'm okay.
My friend, I believe this to be the earliest Zepho site we've uncovered yet, despite my reservations. I cannot chase the Bogano fault from my mind. Its visions shape the direction of an entire culture. I must understand why.
I'm in the tomb. It's massive.
And the Empire?
No sign of them down here.
What about Cordova?
Still not sure what I'm supposed to find. He's a little...
Eccentric? Tell me about it. But he wouldn't send us here for his amusement. Keep an open mind.
Notice how over the course of the game the symbol of the Republic like knits itself back together. Sort of Avengers Endgame style.
See that?
Ow, I don't... What the heck? I didn't think I was that close to it. Okay, that was a weird input. Get that moving. If there were not force echoes in these rooms that you have to hit, it might have been faster to run this after getting force push and just come back here and push the ball right into the hole in the middle, but with these, it's definitely faster to do this.
It's not just wind rippling through these chimes. Voices from the past. Zepho meditation rituals. I think they were training Force users.
and wait for it to go back up to get momentum. Oh, I jumped in front of it. That's annoying. Can I? No. No way. There we go. I am going to... I'll rest here. Sure. No sense taking any risks. I don't upgrade my force skills until my skill tree until I upgrade like a force skill. So I'll upgrade more after I get force push in a little bit. Yeah, that's probably faster. I've just missed it like once or twice. And it's really annoying to have to turn it back on. BD1 fell to his death.
Hey now.
Yeah, you're probably right.
What is it? Thanks. BD1?
That's our room. And then notice that the entire tomb is actually crafted to look like a tree. Next time I run through, I'll try doing that, turning it on and off quick.
Lightsaber can't solve everything.
Wait. Go, 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 go. Please give me the laser. Please give me the laser. Thank you. With the laser, he deals half damage, like, to himself instantly. I kill all of the enemies that are in front of me. So I won't, like, run through any enemies. Except in a few select areas. I'm trying to think of what those areas are. Yeah, no, actually, no. I do kill just... I do just kill every enemy. Yeah. If this were Undertale, you could call it a genocide run, I guess. Oh, really? Ow. 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 Ow.
Focus. The Jedi do not seek aggression, but we stand against it. The Force is there to shield us. The obstacles in your path define the path. What stands in the way becomes the way. Now, try again. Good. Continue. Faster now. Complete the test.
What stands in the way becomes the way. This Guardian was destroyed long ago. Hey! Oh, something was in there. Zepho crafted this artifact as an offering to the wind. It was destroyed intentionally for some reason.
Nice tip. I will remember that.
My friend, take a look at the detail on this bark. The distinctive striations. It can only be a Rocha tree from Kashyyyk. It's time to call on our old friend. If the Zepho had contact with Kashyyyk, there is a good chance Chieftain Tarful will know about it.
Get dunked on. Once you get force push, these enemies are just a total joke. My controller is sluggish when he's moving up and to the right. It's not eating the inputs precisely, but it's like slow, and I don't know why. And I am very worried that that's going to hit me at a bad point. I'm not exactly sure how. It'll probably be something environmentally related. And I'm not exactly sure how to counter it. I've been getting all my environmental cues good so far. But my controller is definitely sluggish when it's moving up and to the right.
This was deliberately destroyed.
At 5.5-ish hours, I'll be switching out controllers anyway. Just for the benefit of having a fresh controller battery. Crap. Was that gonna do it? Nice. Oh, look! Barely even have to touch him. Perfect. Okay, well that wasn't perfect. I technically could have done that after 2 times. But
What was in there?
that's really tricky to get.
This relic is extremely old. And I get the sense it was part of some type of training ritual for Zepho Force users.
Okay, that's Sage Iorum done. 3 of 3. Get on, please. What the crap? I just had a complete brain fart and forgot what button was grab onto walls. That could have been bad. Unbelievable. Please, first try. Close enough. I think the game is great. I also think that in the next one they could do with a little less Tomb Raider-ness. You know? Like, this game is too much Tomb Raider, which is fine for the first one, but for the next one, I'm not exactly sure what I want, but...
This tomb is utterly fascinating.
Like, we have Tomb Raider and Uncharted series. We don't need a Jedi series about it, too. Alright, done. I'm really hoping that they play more with the, like, terrorist aspect and, like, the insurgent aspect of the early rebellion. Because in Rogue One, they talk about how the rebellion doesn't want to do anything with Saw because Saw is too extreme. But you never actually see Saw's extreme methods. You're supposed to like the guy in the film. And they don't tell you why he's too dark.
What did you find?
So I think it'd be interesting to do something with that.
Cordova mentioned someone named Tarful.
A Wookiee chieftain. They were old friends.
Think he's still around?
There's only one way to find out. We have to go to Kashyyyk.
Open the way for the
I'll
Empire.
grab some force powers. I actually don't remember in Rebels if you saw if Sagra was in it. I think he was a little bit, but I don't recall it being anything serious enough to justify the rebellion just not wanting to do any business with him at all. That does sound familiar. But honestly, that doesn't seem like dark enough to merit it. Like, that's dark for Rebels, but I don't know. Maybe that would actually be a great idea for the next game. To have the game start out with Cal, like, okay, his quest got finished sort of by himself. It ended up being a big nothing burger. So he decided to go join Saw's crew and, like, help him out. And then for him to start having like interesting moral dilemmas with Saw. Run! Dang it. He's gonna miss the shot. Perfect. I think Mon Mothma's fine. She doesn't act. There's not actually that much stuff about her in lore.
Getting a strange feeling from this one. Ancient Zepho gathered here. I wonder why.
I've never heard of someone not liking Mon Mothma because she's a reformist. Oh, I never dropped that. I guess it doesn't really matter, but...
Join me now. Slip eventually.
I think what I think would actually be really interesting is to have both subplots sort of catch up.
Kind of thought there would be Zepho stuff inside.
Because the Zepho Part 3 is exploring the downed Imperial freighter and seeing the story of, like, the other Padawan who survived the Clone Wars.
Scompling? Yeah, you're right. I think I could.
And I would be really interested to see, like, sort of where he meets another Jedi Padawan with similar abilities to him, who takes a much darker approach and, like, wants revenge on the Empire and is willing to do much darker things.
Want to try it out?
Because as good as this game is, it is not Cal's story. Cal is not the interesting character at any point in this game.
Good work.
Cal's story is a very basic, like, dealing with trauma thing, right? It's accepting the Force again, and they use as a game mechanic. Okay, fine. But there's nothing, like, really interesting about Cal's character. He's a point-of-view character through which to watch the story. And that's intentional, right? The main antagonist, and you can tell, and I can prove this by looking at the main antagonist, Trilla. The main antagonist, Trilla, has literally nothing to do with Cal. She is... Her only attachment to Cal is through Seer, because Trilla does have an extreme personal attachment to Seer. In many ways, Trilla is... The second sister is Seer's antagonist. That's where the emotional beats come in. And that's why at the end, when Cal beats Trilla, he sort of steps aside to let Seer talk to her. Right? Because that's where the actual engagement is. Seer's, like, Trilla's a great enemy, but not for Cal. Which is fine. I don't really need... It's fine to develop all of the side characters at this point, and just to deal with a point-of-view character for one game. I'm okay with that, right? But for the next game, I do want it to be Cal's story, and I do want him to have an antagonist, or a villain, that really reflects Cal and makes Cal face tough choices, right? If you think about it, every side character in this game, with the exception of, like, BD1, has their own personal villain. For Seer, it's Trilla, and that reflects... like, the choices they made. Oh, my force meter's empty? Annoying. For Grease, it's the Haxian Brood, sort of dealing with his past regrets. And for Marin, it's the promise of revenge as shown by... what's his name? Dark Jedi. I don't know his name. the Dark Jedi who Cal beats is never really, like... There's never a point at which I was watching the story and I'm like, wow, this guy's making a good point. Cal might literally join him. It's like, no, that's never a thought that happens in your mind on watching the story play out, you know? Whenever Trilla talks with Cal, basically their entire conversation is just about Seer, because that's their only point of reference to each other. And, I mean, yeah, I think Cal and Trilla being opposite sides of the same coin, they sort of identify that Cal and, Cal could have gone evil. Like the way Trilla turns evil.
Did you find something, BD1?
I actually... Okay, I think that Trilla is still a personal villain for Cal because she's another Padawan who wasn't as lucky as he was. He's seeing what could have happened if he just happened to fall into the Empire's hands.
Seer, there's a transport ship leaving the Empire's base.
I heard. They plan to bring Zepho artifacts to Coruscant.
Yes.
What does that mean?
But...
The Emperor is interested in Zepho?
That's...
Maybe.
There's a difference between a villain, like, showing, like, sort of a reflection of what you could be, versus having something to do with your character as you are now.
Is there a housing assignment yet? They're moving us to the nicer. Insurgent!
Like, for Cal, the idea of turning to the dark side is essentially theoretical through the film. And it is interesting, his discussions with Seer of, sort of, I would never do that. I'm not Trilla. I see what you're saying. But there's also never a point in this game where Cal actually feels the pull of the dark side, like, for real.
Do not concern yourself with a missing artifact. I'll deal with it personally.
You, know any jokes, BD? I don't know. Why? Classic.
I also sort of have my own... I also sort of... One of the things I do sort of take issue with is I think they sort of... They do sort of put all of the impetus for Trilla becoming evil on Seer. And I think they sort of do take away all personal responsibility for it from Trilla, which I'm not sure is fair. Because there were other Jedi who were, like, captured or killed and didn't become evil Inquisitors. Oh, perfect series. Oh, I thought I dodged that. Alright.
Help! Stim!
But I also want to be careful about not letting my own biases, like, affect my thoughts on the plot too much. Because I'm also a big believer in individual responsibility for things.
Okay, Jedi, fight me.
Although, obviously, Seer is Trilla's mentor, so she does have a level of responsibility for, like, specifically ensuring that what happens to Trilla isn't supposed to happen. I don't think he would have really have a choice, though. That the whole point is that Trilla didn't choose to become evil. The Inquisitors are shaped that way. They don't get a choice. That's true. We saw that flashback from Trilla's perspective, so it's unreliable narration. It's one of the most interesting... It's actually a really interesting philosophical question of the nature of evil, right? If you are... Right, if you are forced to do evil things versus if you choose to do evil things because you just want to do them, is there a difference, right? And I don't think it's obvious that there is, right? I might want to actually heal.
You cannot escape.
There might
Took down a trooper wearing black and red.
Sorry, I had to focus
Same
there
thing from
because that guy was giving me a little bit of trouble.
A purge trooper. Their only purpose is to hunt Jedi.
Are the Inquisitors coming?
It's possible, but we're far from Raqqa. They might think purge troopers are enough. Or they could be stalling you on purpose. Stay wary.
One of the stories I used to teach, I actually used to teach on the Holocaust. I did a like 2-week discussion of the Holocaust in a high school class, and one of the things that I sort of wanted to get across to the students was that, like,
You see the Star Destroyer? It's a Venator.
anyone, like regular average people, could make evil decisions if they were put in a series of circumstances that led them to do that. And that everyone is capable of great evil, right? That's one thing I wanted to try to get across.
Villagers built this memorial to the clones from the Venator.
But there's also a difference between that and someone, like, being tortured until they break and become an Inquisitor.
This tunnel flooded suddenly. What could have caused such a thing?
That's 10 out of 10. Perfect.
Something smells like old oil. Sorry, buddy, not you. It's this water.
It's obvious by... Oh, so, and all we really see is the end. We see some flashes of the story from flashbacks, but all we really know for certain is that
he was killed by a cave-in.
Trilla blames Seer for what happened to her. She puts 100% of the responsibility for her being an Inquisitor on Seer, which I don't think is fair. Seer, I think, basically just decided that Trilla died and that she doesn't want to think about it. I think for her own sort of mental sanity she does that, because she's afraid that if she thinks about it too much, she'll turn to the dark side. Whoa! I hit that too early. Okay. Which I think is a bad thing to do, but it's something that I completely understand. Tons of people do that. They don't want to look at their problems too hard, because they're afraid that they will have to take responsibility.
We can't worry about that now. The Empire's identified you as the Jedi from Raqqa. They're searching for the Mantis as we speak.
Can't you move the Mantis?
It's too risky to start the engine. Its power discharge will draw their attention immediately.
I'll be back as fast as I can.
But that's why when I think of the moment at the end of the film, at the end of the game between Seer and Trilla, Seer is basically asking, Seer is apologizing, and she's basically asking Trilla for her forgiveness for what happened, for letting that happen to her. Which I think, regardless of any responsibility Trilla has for, you know, killing tons of people, Seer is taking her level of responsibility for what happened to Trilla. Which is a great character building moment for Seer.
Cal, we've got a walker firing on us, and our weapons are down.
Is that him? Tell him he better get his butt.
And but that also sort of is why I think that, like, Trilla is Seer's villain. Move out of the way. But I think this game's story is really good. Crap, rolled the wrong way. Oh, nice. This should do it. Last hit. You're under arrest, sir. By the authority of the Republic, and I can't move. What is happening to my controller? Hang on. I gotta, like, do some movement stuff. Alright, now it seems better. This is just so wonky. I don't know.
Nice work out there, kid. Hey, you got some real moves on you. Just tell me that this visit wasn't for nothing.
I found the tomb of a Zepho sage. They definitely used the Force.
An advanced civilization of Force wielders who mysteriously vanished. No wonder Master Cordova became so obsessed with them. What else did you find?
Before they disappeared, the Zepho journeyed to the planet Kashyyyk.
Oh.
Cordova had a Wookiee friend named Tarful. Maybe we can find him.
Sheik, look, things are really bad down there. The Empire's muscling in on those Wookiees big time.
Then we better get ready for a fight.
I think this lifestyle suits you. Fighting that walker seems to have made you more confident. So, how are you holding up?
You mean with the Force?
Yes, with the Force. I know you said it could be overwhelming.
Haven't gotten myself killed yet. Rather not talk about it.
Yeah, well, I understand. More than you realize.
Oh, it's definitive sacrifice. He kills everything in his path. Animals hate his guts. They want to kill him.
And our clone troops turned against us. My Padawan and I took several younglings and we went into hiding. But we didn't last long. Imperial Patrol was about to discover our location, so I tried to lure them away from my Padawan Trilla. She stayed behind with the younglings. But they caught me. And they tortured me. They wanted to know about the others and how many were left, but mostly they wanted to know about Cordova and where he went.
But you escaped.
It was a prison riot. I saw my opportunity and I took it. But they almost broke me. And I am not the same as I was, Cal.
Your Padawan. Did she survive?
No.
From a certain point of view.
But that's why we can't give up. We can't let the sacrifice of those closest to us be for nothing. Please, I'm trying to collect my thoughts.
It's actually possible lore-wise. Because Cal has a very unique gift of, like, Force memory, where he's able to read the memory of an object. Generally, when Jedi have a super rare ability, it's made up for by a lack in something else. So, like, a perfect example is Obi-Wan and Anakin. Obi-Wan is fantastic with mechanical stuff. He's just a genius. The Force helps him out. He's crap with living stuff. He does not like riding on things. Obi-Wan's the opposite. He's fantastic with living animals, not so great with mechanical stuff. He hates flying. He hates it.
Cordova had supplies hidden all over Bogano. Could be worth a trip back to explore.
And then there's an extreme example from, like, the Corran Horn family, where the Horn Jedi tree was very well known for having this super rare ability where they're able to basically absorb energy and channel it elsewhere. So think the villain from X-Men First Class.
Good luck, Jedi. May the Force be with you.
They could also do some pretty decent mental stuff, projecting mental images. They made up for that with a complete lack of telekinesis. They could not force pull or force push anything to save their life. And occasionally, it did get them killed on one or two, once or twice. So maybe that's an example where Cal has this Force memory, but in return, the living Force, like, hates his guts and wants him to die.
That blockade.
Oh, only as a last resort. I've rigged the Mantis' transponder to transmit Imperial signals. Hey, Grease.
Yeah.
Keep your power signature low and act like we belong.
Just like Braca. No sweat.
Fly casual.
I don't need another set of hands. Just please keep your eye on the scanner.
All right.
Please.
All right.
All right.
I don't see anything.
You're preoccupied with something on the ground. We're clear.
That doesn't look good.
The Empire is devouring Kashyyyk for its natural resources. Wookiees have been enslaved or displaced.
That was a close one, kid. Aren't you supposed to be watching the monitors?
Guerrilla fighters. Wookiees and off-worlders ambushing an Imperial convoy.
Walkers approaching their position.
Tarful could be with him.
Awful could be anywhere. Like deep in the ground, like we're gonna be if we get caught up in that battle down there.
We don't have any other options, and we'll die without our help.
So what's your plan?
Sabotage. We used to scrap walkers on Braca. I'll just jack one.
Get a load of the kid. He thinks we're back in the Clone Wars.
Captain, get us near those walkers.
Wait, what?
Listen, those walkers double as troop transport, so once you get inside, be careful.
No freeze grease to work his magic.
Hey, do me a favor. Stay alive down there.
I'll add it to the plan.
Right, if you're jumping, you better do it now, kid.
You ready for a swim, BD? You ready to do this? Wonder how we get inside. Yeah, I'll try the leg. Okay, now where?
I'm at 2 hours, 15 minutes, so I'm about average.
Almost there. Yes, we keep going.
Jump. Jump!
Climb to the top.
I don't know what that was. That's just funny. Every time. He just gets blasted right out of his seat. By the way, this is accurate. I actually took a look at the interior drawings of an AT-AT, and they were like, yeah, they nailed it.
No pulse. Your turn to report fatalities. It's the Jedi! Move up already! I can't do this by myself. Reading a new ship on scanners. They brought more firepower than we thought. How's our hull looking? Badly damaged. We're at 70% integrity and falling. That should still be enough to... Huh?
It actually worked. Okay,
What's happening over there? You're in violation of Imperial Protocol
Shut that guy up.
207. Stand down or we won't hit.
Let's do this. So those are the blasters. Let's move forward.
The certified fast way is up the front left leg. Yeah, climb up the back and circle around to the front. Isn't that the way I did it? I thought it was.
Hey! Who are you?
Someone who just brought Nada to the table. Who are you?
Someone making the Empire angry. We're advancing on an imp landing pad up ahead. With my fire support.
Copy that. Let's make him even angrier.
Hello.
Took out the bridge. Let's clear him out.
This, I'm not exactly sure of the fastest way. I try to blow up the most stuff first. And then the guys should run out, and I should try to kill all of them. There we go. Whoa. Get dunked on. Nice juke. He's the juke master. Come on.
Almost there. We can do this. He's headed for us. Can you do anything? Hold on!
Oh.
Brace yourself, BD. Yeah, I'm okay. You all right? No, we are not doing that again.
You just wrecked a perfectly good walker. Got a name?
Cal Kestis.
Saw Gerrera. What are you doing on Kashyyyk?
Looking for somebody. What are you doing here?
My companions and I came to Kashyyyk to disrupt Imperial supply lines. Hey! So, who are you looking for?
A Wookiee chieftain named Tarful.
Tarful is impossible to find. There's a reason he's evaded the Empire for this long.
He's a freedom fighter?
He's the freedom fighter. A symbol of the Wookiee resistance.
Yep.
Striking at the Empire from the Shadowlands.
Seer, Grease, this is Saul.
How you doing?
What do you want with Tarful?
Jedi business.
Jedi are dead.
Not all of them.
Get that over corpse?
My master gave it to me.
This pad supports an Imperial refinery that runs on Wookiee slave labor. Intel suggests that some of the captives there are guerrilla fighters.
I should help them. One of them might know how to contact Tarful.
It's possible.
Oh, wait a minute, hold on, wait a minute. The Mantis works wonders. I mean, it's a great ship, excellent pilot, but it is not built for close support.
We'll stay here and monitor Imperial transmissions. With a bit of luck, we'll intercept any distress calls.
Appreciate it. My lieutenants and I will scout ahead to prepare the attack. Join us when you're ready. Go, go.
Glad you're all right.
Yeah, good to see you too. This place is a dump.
Your plan worked. And now you want to follow Saul?
You don't like that idea?
I'm concerned you're jumping from one risk to the next.
Wait, what? I fly my ship in the middle of a battlefield, and now we're talking about risks?
Why didn't you stop me?
My job is to guide you on your path. not choose it for you. So here's my advice. The Empire's overtaken hundreds of worlds. There's a reason Saw chose Kashyyyk. Saw's goals may not be the same as ours. We should be careful.
Thanks. I'll keep that in mind.
Just let me know when you want to go.
Have either of you heard the Parsons?
Rumors and cantinas, but not much to go on.
They call them radicals. Yeah, I heard the Empire's got bounties on their heads.
Should I be worried about the bounties?
Huh. I doubt it. War zones are bad for business.
If the rumors are even true.
Do you think the Inquisitors will find us here?
It's possible.
You better hope not. We barely made it here.
Well, we couldn't leave the Parsons and Wookiees to die.
Cal, your instincts are good, but that's not within your control. We can do our part. That's it. Be careful.
Yeah.
She's in no condition to fight. You're right. There's no time. Stay strong until we get back.
For one thing, they just met.
Heard Saw's hoping to find some news of Tarful at the refinery. A report came in this morning that he's been seen in the Shadowlands.
But I think another thing is
Imperial transmission pinned him near a Wookiee village.
Cal's consistently having flashbacks to his actual mentor, right? Who died, like, protecting him. So it's hard to beat that as a mentor. I always felt like the reconciliation after the Trill lie was kind of weak sauce.
Come back here.
I actually think that's okay. I guess the way I think of it is it actually seems much more realistic to real life, which may not be great for like a story. Like I probably wouldn't write it that way if I was writing it, but it's much more similar to how people actually get over things, which is you talk about it maybe once, you sort of feel bad, and then after you sort of work through it where you're still awkward around each other for a while, and then after a little bit you're just fine.
I need you around.
Let's keep looking. There must be something useful in this heap.
To be fair, they also, like, there's a reason in movies there's a massive emotional reconciliation. It's because they've got to squeeze all of that into like 2 minutes.
You never told me that.
That's the basics I picked up in school.
Thank you much, little one. We'll wait for Saw's signal.
So you have the people like yell at each other or start crying or you know, hug and embrace or something. Whereas in this game, you have more time to play with. So like, all right, we're just gonna sort of quietly eat a meal and like crack a smile.
The Empire won't have time.
And the reconciliation
We'll be okay.
can take longer. So for the start of it, it's just us talking about random stuff.
This isn't a forest skirmish. I hope we're ready.
Which is actually how reconciliations happen.
Things are even worse here than on Zepho.
Did you say Zepho?
I used to live there before the Empire came. Do you know it?
Yeah, I've been. It's horrible what happened.
We weren't able to fight back, but here, with the Wookiees, we have a chance. Thank you for standing with us.
The Force showed me something on Zepho. Memories of someone named Ostar.
My partner. He distracted the stormtroopers so I could escape with our daughter. He was always impulsive. Is he...
Yeah. I found his body.
Part of me wanted to believe he escaped.
I'm so sorry.
No, don't be. I'm glad I know the truth. We can't allow the Empire to destroy more.
That's true. I guess a friendship out of necessity is sort of a good way to describe it. Yeah, shout out to Mariana, who I just happened to run into out of everyone in the galaxy. She just happens to be like here, and from not only from Zepho, but the exact person who was in the subplot of the lore. Sorry, I shouldn't.
How much current can you conduct?
I'm sure she's great, but it's just a hilarious coincidence.
Well, with this transformer, I bet you can short-circuit Imperial tech.
So this is an example of me not
Let's try it.
killing every enemy. I could walk into the spider web and pull the big spider, but I'm just gonna walk around. There will be other spiders to kill. It's not in the room facing me, so I'm just gonna ignore it, you know? I think that's fair. You need to read the comics with Seer and Gerard Paul. I actually never have read the comics either. I didn't, until this very second, know that there were comics. So I'll have to give those a look. Because that would sort of be interesting. And there's very little you actually get to know about Gerard Paul.
I'm looking.
I sort of get the sense that Cal was still very young when he started training.
Imperial sap refinery lies dead ahead.
What does the Empire want with tree sap?
Nothing good. They refine the sap into a powerful compound, and they're rushing to expand production.
We have to stop them.
That's the plan. We don't know their end game, but they spread themselves too thin. This map we recovered proves it.
Here you go, bud.
These refineries double as brutal prison camps. We use those cutters to create a distraction, while you take your lightsaber and free the Wookiees inside. We need their help to stop the Empire.
Understood.
Yeah, he's great.
Watch yourself in there.
You hear that? Said he needs my help. Come on, buddy.
This is a very trickily hid Force Echo back here.
Dead trooper. Saw got him. He's more ruthless than I realized.
And Jaro is also like a beast. He's very powerful in a way that makes sense, and he's very like it also makes sense when he gets overwhelmed. Before the cutscene? Oof. I would be worried about trying that in a Deathless run. Yeah, I'd be very scared that I would fall into the abyss and die.
That helps. Oh, okay. What is it? Help me, BD!
I am a little bit annoyed that you can cut directly through droids and animals, but you can't cut right through the stormtroopers. I sort of hope they change that in the next game so you can, like, hack off limbs and stuff. Lasat's misunderstood. I say Lasat writes. Oh, I missed that. It's fine. Easy.
Keep going. I'll rendezvous with you shortly. Looks like you're blocked. I'll fix that. Never seen a trooper like that before. You gotta get these Wookiees out of lockup. Keep moving, Jedi.
They were actually really smart with giving the giving Jaro Tapal a dual-bladed lightsaber, because a dual-blading lightsaber is incredibly difficult to wield.
Tight fit.
Like, it's extremely dangerous to try to use unless you really know what you're doing. So it's cool that Jaro Tapal can use it. It's absolutely impossible that Cal could use it unless he had a very good teacher who also knew what he was doing. Right? Which is why for Cal to use a dual-bladed lightsaber and me not throw something at the screen and proclaim that it's all terrible and the lore is completely broken.
That was helpful.
Cal here needed to be taught how to use a dual-bladed lightsaber by someone who knew how.
What was in there?
Jeez. Bugs. This is probably one of my favorite BD1 skins. Yeah, I don't know how you'd use the Inquisitor's lightsabers. I think they all had to be trained in that separately.
You sure you want to plug in?
And they don't seem like the best either.
Okay. Oh, shortcut. That's why you wanted to move this thing. You had no idea that was there, did you? You just wanted to turn that cutter on.
Did you see something move?
I mean, it does give one of the Inquisitors one of the funniest deaths in probably the entire Rebels series, where the guy gets his lightsaber sort of damaged and then tries to fly with it, and it just falls to pieces and he dies. Like, that was sort of funny, but... There was a good discussion of it on a character who had a lightsaber whip. And there was a discussion on it in the Darth Bane books. On, like, how do you fight that? And... the weapons master instructor basically explained that it's a weird weapon that fights in really weird ways, but once you understand how the weapon works, you realize that it's actually a lot less efficient than just a normal lightsaber. Like, there's a reason not everyone uses lightsaber whips. The point is the novelty, that someone's gonna meet you and then be like, I have no idea how to fight you. And I think it's the same way with the dual-bladed lightsaber, where unless you actually know how to fight a dual-bladed lightsaber, you're kind of screwed. But then once you know how to fight one, it's actually easier than a normal lightsaber. That should do it.
Don't fall behind, BD1. What'd you find? Oh?
As a speedrunner, this section drives you crazy. Closed doors, cutscenes, laggy. I literally just scanned something that should be here. Where is it? I just scanned this, but... Oh, there it is. Okay. Is lightsaber canon or Legends? It's Legends, but I guess it depends on who you ask, because it's technically from the Darth Bane series, and Darth Bane is canon, sort of. But I guess I would to be honest, I would have to say that it's probably Legends. Oh, do not jump backwards too far. You can actually fall off that way. If you are on one of those spiders, like there's a spider I actually just won't fight at all. Because if once you do that kill, it'll throw you back a few feet. And you can actually die that way.
Something was in there.
Alright, so this way, I can't go this way because I need the exploration, so I'll go over here. In Legends, it was actually pretty good. Canon consistency was, I think, very tight. Maybe not to, like, Star Trek levels, but certainly only a step or two below that. There were, like, entire books that were written specifically to, like, clear up single plot holes.
Another one? Thanks. Speedy one?
And especially by the end of, like, 2015 to 2016. Or no, wait. Whenever Force Awakens was coming out, by that time, the books that were coming out were, like, integrating all of the different canon pieces. So if you read, like, Darth Plagueis, it literally references probably 80 other Legends properties, including, like, the Dark Horse comic series. It references literally, like, some of the video games. Like, one of my funniest things in the book Darth Plagueis is it literally talks about the pod racing circuit, and the planets it lists are literally from the game Star Wars Pod Racing. So, canon consistency was very intense for a long time in Star Wars. And it's only now, in the new canon, that there have been really significant plot holes and story problems.
Just you and me, scum.
If I had to say the most notable serious problems with canon nowadays that never really existed before, you have hyperspace is totally broken. It makes no sense. You have the Jedi problem, which is Luke has no trainer after Episode 4, which begs the question in new canon: what was Ahsoka and probably Cal doing by the time, like, Luke? Because Luke needed a trainer, and Ahsoka Tano would have been, like, the perfect trainer for Luke Skywalker after Obi-Wan died. Aw, oh, come on, like, what? I know my Legends, man. Oh, okay, sorry. I gotta just get my rotation on this guy, I guess. 1, 2. 2 hits only. There we go.
Hey, BD1. What's this?
Yeah, I don't even know if I want to read High Republic. Give me my Legends any day. Although there are problems with Legends. But for me, I think the canon problems with Legends aren't problems with world building. There's really no world building inconsistencies in Legends. What there are is character issues, where a character like Han Solo will behave one way in one book, and then when he's being written by another author, he'll, like, change his personality. And in that you're very right, is that there are characters who will behave differently depending on what book they're in, and that gets pretty funky.
This Wookiee died from toxic fumes. The Empire is poisoning the planet.
We won't leave anyone behind.
In a sense, the Star Wars Legends books were fan fiction. They were just fan fiction that, for some reason, despite not having to do it at all, George Lucas gave them his blessing, which gave the Star Wars books
That's a brawler droid processing.
how should I put this? An authenticity and verifiability, where people felt like it actually depended on them to get the story right. Right. Yes. But the caliber of those books had to be at such a level that it had to work with all the other stuff. Almost everything's fan fiction, I guess, but all I'm trying to say is it's yes, but it's good fan fiction. If that makes sense.
Saw's up ahead. We must be close.
Yes, I completely agree with that. I'm trying to think of a good example of that. Why am I dissing fanfiction? I got nothing against fanfiction. Wait! Oh crap, I'm talking to two different people. I didn't even realize that. Sorry. Wait, so now I need to actually look at the chat because two different people have been talking, so I've been having random conversations. My bad. Okay. It sucks so broadly. Okay.
They've got reinforcements! Go, go, go!
Professional fanfiction may be good, like actual books. But like stuff on the internet? Nah. Maybe most of the time, but I think we can also all think of examples right now of stuff on the internet that is actually better than the produced content.
He got what was coming to him.
Okay, like here. I can literally improve Last of Us 2 with this story fix, right? So, Last of Us 2, everything happens in a similar way, except here's how you like. One of the big complaints I kept hearing about Last of Us 2 was that Abby is not sympathetic. Okay, this is how you make Abby sympathetic instantly. And you're going to understand this right away. Hang on, I need to kill this guy. This is what you do. Abby did not go to the winter plate, go to the the starting place, just to kill the main protagonist out of revenge. She went there because she believed in the same thing her dad did, that she could stop the virus. So she went there to get Ellie to save the world. That's how you make her sympathetic. And that can then play into Ellie's own story, where Ellie can go off on her revenge mission, but then eventually have to confront the same problem Joel did, which is, should I allow my own death in order to save the world? Because Ellie never actually makes that choice. Joel made that choice for her in the first movie, and Ellie never makes it for herself. And part of the story of the second could be Ellie deciding whether or not to make that choice herself. And I can see Abby, like, killing Joel once she gets there, like saying, you know, where's... And I think also the death of Joel works way better in an interrogation setting, where Abby's like, tell me where Ellie is, and Joel refuses. And that way, maybe some people still won't find Abby sympathetic, but the idea that Abby is doing everything out of a desire to end the virus and save the world the way her dad wanted to do is a lot more sympathetic than just, I want revenge because my dad died. And there you go. It's way better. Oh, I'm done. I'm done. You're good.
Located a hostile. Shoot that Jedi! If you say so.
Whoa.
I knew it would end like...
Oh, that was awesome. Alright. Where's the, ATSC? Never know.
Jedi! We don't have the firepower to breach its hold.
We're on it.
Well, come on. I hate flame troopers. I absolutely hate them. They're the worst frickin' enemy in this entire game. You can't close with them because they start just blasting you in the face. Yeah, I want them to die. I have one clip on this channel, which maybe you can take a look at after the stream is done or whatever, of me saving the Wookiee. Because when you come up the platform, there's 2 Wookiees that are alive, one of which dies right away, but one of which lives for like 5 seconds, which is just enough time for you to kill those flame troopers and save the Wookiee. And then you can keep the Wookiee alive throughout the whole fight, if you're really good.
These have been hard years. We've lost comrades.
Yeah, it's heroic. It's what Jedi do. We save the Wookiees. That's the deal.
To the Empire. Dark times. And yet the fire still burns. Hope still burns. The Jedi are not yet lost. We are not yet lost. Kashyyyk is not yet lost. For the cause! You've seen what the Empire has done to Kashyyyk. These stories are playing out all over the galaxy. My partisans could use a Jedi on our side.
I'm honored. We have our own mission I can't walk away from. Not yet.
The offer stands. Keep it in mind.
Cal, I'm Mari Kosan, and this is Commander Choice.
Oh, I got a little thing. 100 messages with restrain. Yay.
Sorry, I'm not quite fluent.
Choice says he'll do whatever he can to find Tarful and vouch for you.
Do you think he's still alive?
Have faith, Cal. We'll be in touch with your ship. For the cause.
Congrats on not getting timed out, Jylen.
You know Tarful?
He was part of Tarful's crew,
but got captured on a mission. Tarful couldn't risk more warriors to save him. He spent months in that refinery. Choisic will help you find Tarful. They're always on the move. Could take some time.
That's all I can ask. Thank you. Seems like Saw's willing to do whatever it takes.
He has his own way of doing things, yes. But these are dire times. We need leadership like Saw's.
Even when it means risking your lives?
Someone has to stand up to the Empire. Why not us?
I admire that.
And we have something in common. Safe journey, Cal. We'll be in touch.
Been fighting for so long. Have you learned anything from war?
Nothing unites people like tragedy. Everything the Empire takes from us only makes us stronger. Each injustice spurs others to join our cause. If we stand together, we can win.
Just like today. Thank you. We did it.
By the skin of our teeth. It'll be harder without your help.
I know. But I can't abandon my mission.
I understand. I got intel that may help you. A few rotations ago, my people searched an abandoned Wookiee village nearby. No sign of Tarful, but we did find out the safest route to the Shadowlands is through this refinery.
I built an escape plan if this didn't work out.
You catch on fast. When you're ready to find Tarful, that's the way to go.
I'm glad we could help the Wookiees.
Freeing the oppressed, that's where the passion to keep fighting comes from. Every death, every dead end creates a fighter who isn't afraid to lose. Enough of them, and we'll take the day. We'll keep fighting.
So, what's your count at?
I think 20.
I'm at 14.
You've got to catch up.
Oh, I will. Longer I stay alive,
Yeah, I'm with you on the
more
rocket
I get to
troopers.
take out.
A couple of them are in really bad positions where they can just knock you off a cliff and you're done.
We're all in this together. The same cause. We're family. What happened to yours happened to mine.
They'll be okay.
I've been monitoring Imperial communications, and I picked up something. Project Augur has been reactivated. The Empire may be close to finding another Zepho tomb.
Looks like we still have work to do. You think Saw and the others will be okay? Always looking on the bright side, huh? Hey, thanks. For everything. You alright?
I just received an encrypted transmission.
From Saw?
From my father. My daughter's made it to Chandrila. She's safe.
That's wonderful news.
It's the best news I've heard since coming here. Still, it's hard being away from her. We can make the galaxy a better place.
Hey, Seer.
Cal, good to see you back in one piece. Mari Kosan contacted us. We know you couldn't find Tarful.
I love risking our lives for nothing. It's fantastic.
It wasn't for nothing. Mari and Choisic will come through.
I like your optimism. We could all use a little of that now and then.
Hey, I'm a positive guy, too. I'm positive that if I die, I'll be very upset.
You did good, Cal. We might not have found Tarful yet, but you saved lives today. Don't forget that.
Thanks.
BD1, keep an eye on Cal for us.
I'm busy. I gotta figure out what to cook next.
Grease has got to figure out what to cook next.
Hey, kid. Nice one on the seed collecting. But the terrarium's still got plenty of room. So, get out there and get me some seeds.
Sure, Grease. Whatever you say.
I'll wait to get another soda until probably I beat the second sister fight, part 2.
Back to Zepho, huh?
The Empire might have found a Zepho tomb. We can't waste any time.
Heard about a high-stakes game from one of Saw's fighters. A few extra credits couldn't hurt, you know?
Gambling. Grease, use your head. One of these days, the Haxian brood is going to catch up with you.
Ha! Those slubs? I'll hear them coming from a parsec away.
I don't need your gambling habit causing us more trouble with murderous criminal syndicates.
You're right, I know it. I just want to blow off some stress every once in a while, you know? Anyway, all of that is in the past. I'm sure it won't be a problem. Sit down, kid, it's time to land. Yeah, you and me, we're unstoppable together. Don't you think, kid, huh? The man is in Grease, every time perfect landing.
You could say that.
Ever piloted a ship before?
No, mostly just scrapper transports in Braca.
Oh, kid, you gotta get in the cockpit sometime. Feel the controls in your hands and the galaxy in your grasp. Oh, it's unbelievable.
Sounds good. Let me know when.
Huh? No, not mine. Not the Manus, no way. I'm just saying you should try it sometime. But with someone else's ship.
What's up, Grease?
Remember that scout walker you took down?
The ATST?
Yeah. You got up close and personal, right?
What are you getting at, Grease?
How's about you liberate one of those things from the Empire, and I take it for a spin?
Oh. You gonna help me out next time we're in a fight?
What? No. No way. It's always fighting with you. Forget I said anything.
Storm worrying you?
Nah. There's a lot of things that bother me. The Empire, deadly creatures, poorly cooked burrowfish. But when I'm in my ship, it's all breezy greasy.
Good to know. We've got a lot more flying ahead of us.
Right. No need to keep reminding me, though. If you're not ready to leave, don't bother me.
There's a long journey ahead of us.
Oh, is there?
These ancient tombs didn't survive all this time because they were easy to find.
Oh, didn't they?
Challenge I'm willing to take.
I can see that. I'm glad you believe in what we're trying to accomplish.
I wasn't sure at first.
I don't blame you. You were alone on Braca a long time. Probably expecting Jedi from the High Council. But instead, you got us.
And you got me. We're in this together.
Yes, we are.
The homeworld of the Zepho. Cordova must have spent a lot of time here.
Cordova spent his life studying the history of the galaxy in many different places. Dragged me along on a few expeditions. It was educational.
You really believed in the past?
He believed in the future. But you can't have a future without the past.
You can't have a future without the past? Really?
Picking up anything?
Nothing new.
She's a horrible mentor.
I don't think we have a choice.
Like, tell me something I don't know, please.
The people the Empire has left behind, destroyed and controlled, are depending on us.
I think she's just way too...
I know. I'm glad I have you two to back me up.
I think she's just way too sincere all the time. No pun intended.
It's the only way to succeed. We still have a lot of work to do, Cal.
Alright, I've got a quick bit of backtracking to do to get one chest.
Did you see movement?
Valueless. You will regret that.
Good. And dodge. Oh. There we go. If you short circuit him and then leave the room, he'll actually come back in later and be completely healed up and an enemy again. So it's better just to kill him now.
You jump in there. Okay, BD, what is it?
Oh, that was all three. Let's go. Is there someone coming from over there? No? Okay.
Enemy is under us. He's on the move. You and me, scum.
Here's another one, BD. What is it, BD?
That attack is red on Grandmaster.
I think I'm done.
Alright. Well, it's red here too. But I believe red just means you can't block it, right? Doing a check. Yeah, but you can still dodge a red attack. You just can't block or parry it.
No stormtroopers here either. Must have cleared out to search for the tomb.
That's good for us, but the cave will be crawling with them. I'll do what I can to monitor their movements.
Something about this doesn't feel right. The Empire doesn't give up ground.
I know. I feel it too.
Watch yourselves, okay?
There's a lag spike like halfway down this cliff that just sucks.
That's the way?
Right there. Oh, crap!
After all the crazy things we've done?
Alright.
You know it.
That could have been better. But that could have been a lot worse, too. I'm still alive. So I'll take it. Oh, that's interesting. The attack in Grandmaster is red the whole way through. I didn't know that. I didn't go for the parry kill there because I was a little bit worried that I was too close to the edge. Can I make that? Yeah.
Jedi spotted. On it. Someone get a shot. Stay on you. Yeah, you're going down. Stop playing games, Jedi.
There we go.
Hey, BD. Little help? BD, take a look. Yes, let's take a look. feeling better.
Alright, so this is another example of an enemy I'm gonna skip because I'm just not going that way, so he's not actually in my way. But this one is sort of in my way, so I will kill him. He's sort of in a bad spot. He's giving me some very nice patterns. Okay, up until that point. There we go. Yeah, you know, that's what you gotta do in a speed run.
Thanks, BD.
Alright. I've actually died here before, thanks to my own stupidity. Basically, I didn't pause this fast enough, and it went back into the wall while I was trying to climb up on it. This should be 10 out of 10 for Zepho, by the way.
Zepho in the skull. Killed in some kind of war crime disaster long ago.
Or 8 of 8, sorry. But I knew that was the last one. Alright.
Hey, BD.
I'd say this run's going well so far. I'll pick up the goldenrod. Or dream word. It's a goldenrod. That's what it is.
Plants kind of remind me of Grease's fur. Probe droid. They're watching us, BD.
Okay, that was weird. Why aren't these things moving? I jumped down here because, for whatever reason, it doesn't count it in exploration until you jump down there. Good deal.
All squads on red alert.
Commander was killed by a lightsaber. Thanks, BD. I think we're getting close. I noticed it earlier, this feeling in the pit of my stomach. At first I thought it was Grease's cooking. Now it's getting even stronger. I think the closer we are, the worse I feel. I'm can't mean anything good.
I don't bother healing, because I'll be getting a new stim in a minute or two, and since that refills your health, there's really no reason to heal. Yeah, I knew that was gonna grab me. Oh, get out of the way. Normally they're not quite so fast on the draw. For whatever reason, they don't, like, aggro very easily when you're right next to both of them. There we go. I knew I was close enough to trigger that without dying. There we go.
You want to climb up a zip line? This motor should do the trick. How does it feel? There's got to be a way to the tomb now.
I have so many skill points. Yeah, not really. I normally don't, I don't know. I'm not exactly sure why I do this, but I don't heal up my skill points until... I don't max out my skill points until I unlock a new force ability.
I'm firing! I can't get a good hit. Got one of us. Get in there! Yeah, I got it. I botched that.
Okay. Hello.
Mind tossing me a stim?
But here, heal, heal. Come on, let's get this first try. Drop. Perfect. Absolutely perfect.
Captain, I think we found a way in.
A stormtrooper used these while scouting the area. Looks like he may have found a way into the tomb.
And there you see, full health restored.
Hey, BD, let's go.
One of my favorite kills in the game. Completely midair. If you miss it, it will levitate up, so it takes a while to kill it.
What is that? Get away from it. Open fire. You're exposed. Give me a fight, Jedi. Hit me. Away. I'm going to draw this out. That's it for you.
Okay, annoying. There we go.
Now, Jedi, fight! Challenge me, Jedi.
I hate these guys. I really do. They're just annoying. Yeah. I think it goes to sort of, like, my own idiosyncrasies of playstyle that make it sort of hard to deal with them. I actually don't attack too many enemies in the game. What I prefer is for them to attack me, for me to block them or parry them, and then kill them instantly. I tend to think defensively most of the time. So that's why it's annoying for an enemy for which the best action is offensive. So I sort of have to change my frame of thinking of, okay, I don't want to let him attack me. I want to attack him instead. I don't know. I can't, it's hard for me to get it's hard for me to get the timing though. I don't know, maybe I'm just doing something wrong. Well, I mean, I'm sure I'm doing something wrong, but... Alright, I will heal here for the Trilophyte, although I doubt that I'll need it. For me, it used to be the dual staff, the electro staff troopers that I thought were the most annoying. But now I've got the rotation very down to the point that I actually can just like evade all their hits and then kill them.
I know your name, your past, and most importantly, about Cordova. Tell me, where did he hide the holocron? Outstanding.
Alright. But that's one of the great things about a game like this is they have enough combat moves and enough ways of playing that you can develop your own style.
That was nothing. Let's finish this. So slow.
Help, please.
There we go. I dodged too late. I think the fight's almost done. I have never played Sekiro. If I ever start playing the Dark Souls games, I'll probably start playing it then. And that's it. Nice. I will go get a soda. If we're on this long, you've gotta stretch. Gotta stay loose.
Not quite as gifted as Sayre's last apprentice, but not bad.
Keeping count.
I'm surprised she didn't tell you. Sayre was never good at keeping secrets.
And you know her so well, huh?
She was weak. Cracked in an Imperial torture chair. Surrendered the location of her naive Padawan. They would never have found me.
If it wasn't for her, she betrayed me.
Trilla.
In the flesh.
I won't let you manipulate me.
So sure are you? When faced with a choice to
This look of
protect herself
exasperation
or her
Kel gives
Padawan,
is awesome.
She chose self-interest. She'll sell you out too.
Well, I can handle myself.
Can you afford to take that chance? Your new master harbors great darkness. The look on her face when she saw what they had done to me, as I am now. She turned, exposing her true nature. She used the dark side.
She cut herself off from the Force.
Oh? How long before she cracks and betrays you too? Is that who you want beside you when you find the holocron? What would Jaro Tapal say?
You have no right to mention his name.
I wonder, what would he think if he could see his Padawan now, skulking in the shadows with a betrayer, granting her access to a legion of impressionable students?
No, I won't let anyone touch them.
I thought the same thing once.
Oh, the walk-off. That's the mic drop right there. Except it's the opposite because she uses the Force to pick up the mic. But, you know, it's close enough. I had that happen to me at college once. Me and a friend were having an angry discussion. Also called a fight.
Thanks for the help back there, BD.
And
you saved my life. And got us closer to the tomb.
Yeah. And so my friend got mad at me and decided to walk off and like angrily stormed into one of the other campus buildings, and then got to the door and realized that it was locked and had to walk back across the whole like to a completely other building, as I'm just still sitting at the picnic table just watching her walk all the way. She walks the door, it's locked, she has to walk all the way back. She sort of was like glancing at me like, yeah, this didn't happen.
Different than the other two.
I'm still mad, but this didn't happen.
No. I don't like it.
Do you think she and or Malicos are dead? I can't speak for Malicos. Malicos might be somewhere enjoying a rock bath somewhere inside Dathomir. As for her, she got like bisected by Darth Vader's lightsaber. So she is super dead.
Tell me.
Because she's a liar.
Yeah, a rock vacation at the center of the earth.
How?
I rerouted communication the moment you tried to contact her.
But as for Trilla, she's super dead. She got axed by Vader in a segment that reminded us that we are playing a side mission to the main Star Wars story. And the moment we got hit with like an actual Star Wars villain, they just wrecked us. And that's one of the best things about the game. Like, in a lot of games that are sort of built like this, you level up over the course of the game until you just cruise through enemies easily and nothing presents even a small challenge to you. So it's really refreshing to have a game where you basically repeat the introductory sequence when you're just completely screwed. And there's nothing you can do but run, which is great. And that fact that, imagine if Seer had died when Darth Vader yeeted her into the pit. Because first he kills Trilla, and then imagine he had just killed, because Seer like runs at him and he just like flicks her over the side. Like, yeah, I'm not even like, I don't even care enough to actually fight you seriously, so I'm just gonna like deal with you so we can move on.
What'd you find?
It's such a funny moment.
My friend, these devices appear to simulate this planet's gravity.
You're running out of time.
For what?
Yeah, you're a minor inconvenience.
An artifact of interest at the rear of this
Seer's like a gnat that like landed on his shoulder, or like Seer's like a mosquito that landed on his shoulder that he just like swatted at.
Someone get him. We'll end this quick. He's hit.
No. Darth Maul fell down a hole, and in Star Wars, falling never kills you. It's almost it's actually impossible to kill someone by making them fall from something high. Height is nothing to Star Wars, so if Trilla had fallen down a cliff, maybe then, you know. Yeah, the Darth Maul thing, honestly, it never made a lot of sense to me. I think they redeemed it by how cool of a story arc Darth Maul actually had. In Clone Wars and Rebels. But the whole, it was still a weird, like, I never really bought that, to tell you the truth. Alright, I hate this jump. I actually, like, legitimately hate it. Okay, if you're gonna miss, miss high. Alright, I'm alive. Imagine finding out Fallen Order 2 is Trilla's redemption arc. Oh my gosh. That, like, Fallen Order 2, Return of Trilla.
More of my soldiers breach this
She comes back, she's like, half of her side is like, she's a robot half. She's like, oh yeah, I got healed. It's like, okay.
It's okay, buddy. Just ignore her.
Yeah, Trilla apologizes for all of the people she's murdered. Don't hit me until I'm over here. There we go. I am holding still, you just suck. You're not getting out of here alive. Very well then. Let us duel. Oh yeah, Sork Tormo's gotta come back. Absolutely.
Having a good time, BD?
He finally arrives. We had odds on how fast you would make it here. Who am I? I'm Sork Tormo, baby. I'm the boss, and I'm the boss of this operation. No, I think I'm missing the rest. How did that not break it? Okay. Please? Thank you. Alright now. Get over there. That'll do. Oh, that's right. Someone give baby his toy.
An ancient Zephonian, part of a workforce that helped construct this tomb. He died before the job was finished.
No, Fish People said he runs 100%. And I think you do that in 100%. Woo! Ow. Yeah, speedrunners generally only play games that they like. And you gotta know you like it, because by the end of the time, once you're done speedrunning it, you are gonna hate it. Oh, you do skip it in 100%? How is it 100% then? If you skip an entire section, you skip basically an entire planet.
The Empire would have missed if it weren't for your...
You can skip arena? Like, completely?
I'm sure it's worth a cost.
Alright.
I hear Project Augur came at a high price.
Stormtroopers and workers. Expendable resources.
You're a monster.
I guess, if the game says 100%, you're good. Alright, we'll do this the fun way. Kill him, please.
Sure you're eliminated. I greatly enjoyed that kill.
PD, Stim here.
Not enough to down me.
Nice. Death from above!
Break your guard.
I've taken the artifact back to my ship for analysis. Pity it didn't make it in time.
Doesn't matter what you steal. You'll never understand it.
Yet you do?
Find out soon enough.
I'll take those odds.
I always hate these jumps. Just for something about them. Something about them sucks. I think it's because you can't really see where you're jumping to. You just have to go to the limit that you can go to on the screen and then hope it works out. Alright, Mitchell. Alright, we got the sarcophagus coming up, which can either look really cool or get really scary. Oh, you wore this poncho too? Nice. I shouldn't need more than 2 stims for this.
I noticed something while examining the sarcophagus. It's a very convenient location to dispose of nuisances.
You lured me here. Was this your plan all along?
You truly have the wits of a scrapper.
Don't let him escape.
Wow. What am I doing? This is gonna get bad real fast. Him, please. Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Just you and me now.
I can deal with this guy.
Finally.
Not that way, please.
You weren't trying. Don't let him escape. Death to the Jedi.
I can defend it. Or not. I was worried a bit when I rolled the wrong way.
Padawan, where is the Force?
Everywhere. It is within me. It surrounds me.
Just so. It connects you. There will be times when emotion, pain, or exhaustion trick you. You will feel cut off, isolated. This is an illusion. Your lightsaber lies there, out of reach, but you remain connected through the Force. Feel that energy around you, and summon your weapon.
Feel the energy around you. Summon the weapon.
Force is within you, around you, connecting you to your weapon.
You must ignore all distraction.
Force is with me. It connects us. Yeah, I think so.
Oh, this is your lucky poncho fish? Nice. I'm trying to think of the poncho I like best in the game. I really like the free Kashyyyk one. I think that's sort of cool because it's got like the eagle emblem or something on the back.
You survived.
Yeah.
Not part of your plan?
Luckily, I always...
The shield bird? Oh, maybe that's what it is. Alright, let's get 9 skill point abilities. That's true. It's dirty, but you know, it's been through a lot. You're in a war. You're a fighter. You're an insurgent. Alright, power of friendship, please. Garbage, garbage, garbage. Ultimate force. Fine. Cal, wash your ponchos. And personalized stims. And I might be playing that badly, because it's possible that I should... No, by the time I'm on Kashyyyk, I should have enough skill points to get... I should have 5 skill points, because I need 5. I need 2 for the other unlocks up in the combat skill, and then I need 3 to unlock extra damage. So that should be fine.
Look out! Affirmative.
Because I still have the rest of Mictrol. A little bit more of Zepho. Bye. I'm not sure why it kills them. They're only right down there, but whatever.
We don't even have to try here. I can't hit him. Get around him.
Easy. Yeah, I always try to jump off when I'm going on these ropes, so that I don't, like, glitch out the jump or anything. I think it just makes the game a bit smoother. Has less physics problems. The best part about the XP glitch is when you sit down with your 30 points and buy almost all the skills at the same time. I'll have to look at that at some point. Oh, why didn't you blow up? Get wrecked. Get yeeted. That might be the smoothest I've ever done that section. So that felt real good. Come on, get in here. I know you're gonna run. Oh, well, he didn't come in here. Normally he runs in here once the Jotaz starts going after him.
This was an offering to the sage buried here. For the time, it was considered precious.
You don't have a Jotaz to shoot at? Come on. I was hoping to get more than one attack in on him. Oh, beautiful. Perfect Jotaz kill. Hi. You're kind of stuck there, huh? Normally there's only one guy that spawns down here, so I think he must have fallen from up top. I'll be up there in a minute.
Enemy approaching. I don't want to die here. You're too quick.
Alright. Good, 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 good. The next section is a bit of backtracking, which is sort of annoying on the Mictril tomb, but necessary.
Think we can slice this thing? A relic from the ancient Zepho. I sense great vanity and extravagance in this period of their history. Let's see what you found.
Alright, good deal. Shouldn't there be... Oh, yeah, okay, here it is. I knew this thing was around here somewhere. I was, like, wondering where the fighting was, because all the Imperials were just dead. But this thing did a pretty good number on them. Alright. Turn this on. And first shot, Kobe! Yeah. Second shot, Jordan! Third shot, LeBron! Fourth shot, Muggsy Bogues. I don't know. There we go! Muggsy, you did it. I would have been in real trouble if I'd had to think of number 5.
EBD, take a look. There's something in there.
Dun da da, dun da 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 da.
These are the remains of a Zephonian, a laborer, worked to death.
Alright, we're at we're almost hour 4. I'll just kill the guy this time.
Your death will mean nothing.
Where did all these guys come from? Alright, let's get this. Yeah, they're like, what if everything attacked him all at once? The backtracking is sort of awkward, too. Because you wouldn't expect there to be something there. Alright, first try. Oh, nice. Then I'll do a quick indication check on where I am.
Want to check it out? There was something in there.
Okay, yeah, we're good. This vine swing really makes no sense. They should have had it carry you underneath, rather than all the way back up. Okay, turn this on. Force pull. This. Alright, now that is in position.
Let's look.
Scan that. 5 of 7 for Sage Mixtrol.
Don't fall behind.
Dang it! I thought I thought I'd said scan first. Because if you do scanning while you're opening a box, you can actually do both at the same time. That's 2 of 3 for Archive 2.
Was lit as a sign of respect and reverence for the sage buried here.
Let's get this one out first. Alright. Is that through? Okay, perfect. I'll kill these things first, because these are really annoying to fight at the same time as the Philip. Alright. And now I should be able to find... Haha, perfect. It already hit it, actually. You don't know what you were thinking when... Yeah.
Remains of a Zepho soldier. They were killed for stealing an offering to the sage.
Alright, 7 out of 7. We are good to go. And that should still be on, as it is. Perfect. Alright, on to finish Kashyyyk.
Here it is. I have finally found an intact representation of this sacred Zepho artifact. My friend, look closely. This is Mictro at the vault on Bogano. You can see an object in their hand. Based on this imagery, I believe this object allows a force wielder to perceive the mysteries of the vault. This is the key and the guide. The Zepho Astrium. But who would destroy images of it and why? It requires more research. However, our next step is clear. Find an Astrium, if any still exist.
An Astrium. You ever heard of it? Me neither. But a key. Yeah, I understand that. Looks like we know what we have to find. I knew you'd jump in there. Oh, you found something.
This might be the ugliest poncho in the entire game, by the way.
Very good, Padawan. You've cleared the way.
What are you talking about?
Look at it. It's like just brown.
And now that I have what
It's got this garish white stripe like randomly at the bottom.
Can you reverse what she's done?
That's true. The pink one is very bad.
Hope this new encryption keeps her out for good. Pro droid processing unit. What's it like hacking other droids anyway? Yeah, I'd feel weird about hacking people too. For a good cause though, right? Should check in with the Mantis. Trilla probably knows where they are. You sure the comm's fixed? They're not answering. Something's wrong. We need to get back. Nobody around. Think it's some kind of trap. Seems like we've been walking into a lot of them lately.
So this coming up here is a routing choice that I make specifically for the Deathless run. So when you are getting one of the stim that's in the ice cave, there are two ways to get at it. One is from inside the ice cave, in which you essentially have to jump, make a, in my mind, a very randomly precise jump. Like,
Wanna check it out?
it's random in the fact that I don't know why they made the jumps so difficult. But essentially, you have to pretty much nail your double jump perfectly to the rope so you can get to the ice cave stim.
Now, BD.
There we go. Now, I've actually died once on that, and it's complete garbage. So I go I take this sort of random circuitous route so I can get at it from the excavation site.
Imperial officer hid a valuable relic here.
which has still sort of a weird jump, but it's a lot easier than, and a lot more consistent than the Ice Caves one. So now that Imperial Headquarters is done, I'm actually going to run back through it and take the elevator back down to the excavation site. That's the way you always go to? Okay, I'm actually glad to hear that, because I didn't know... I made that for safety. I didn't actually know if that was the call to make for speed, either. I thought it might be, but I never actually timed it out, because it would have taken so long.
Over there. Look out! Yes. Killing us. I'm falling. Swift, aren't you?
All right. You can easily skip the bounty hunters this way. I'm pretty sure I was doing this way once, and a speedrunner was watching me, and I'm pretty sure I completely freaked him out because I just didn't, like, skip the bounty hunter. Yeah, I do arena in this.
I am the Emperor's will.
Yeah, you're just not very good at it. Alright, here we go. This jump makes me nervous. I used to not have this consistent at all. So, even though I've gotten it pretty decently the last many times I've done it, I still, like, sort of get nervous every time I do it. In a no-death, you would say skipping arena is cheating? Yeah, I would say that too.
Ready for another stim? And there we go. A little help here?
Right. Take that.
Oh, I hate this guy. This is the worst bounty hunter, by the way, though. I got that really fast. What the crap? Okay. I'll take it, I guess. Yeah, exactly.
81. Hello, buddy. Where are you? BD? Gotta find a way out of here. Wherever here is. Is that a power cable? Something back there. That did it. Air's cold. Stale. Might be deep underground. I did something. Door opened up.
Very nice.
Let's see if I can find a way out of here. Feels like I'm being watched.
This is a little cool shot here. You can actually see that we're in space.
What happened to them? BD? BD1? Is that you? I found you. Are you okay? Let's get you out of there.
This is one of the most clever puzzles, is that you have to use it in two ways. Use it as a rope and use it as the charging port. I think that's pretty clever.
Hey! Oh, I'm happy to see you too.
Let's get that restraining bolt off of you. Jerks. Poor droids. Let's get out of here before the same happens to us.
The philosophy of droids in Star Wars is the single most undeveloped piece of it. Like, are droids sentient? Aren't they? Should you treat droids like real people? Certainly the battle droids aren't treated like real people.
Let's see what's behind here. That's how you do it.
But C-3PO is treated like a real person until they need to wipe his memory, and then they're just like, yeah, whatever, die, doesn't matter. So, it's very confusing. That was weird, because I should have rolled this way. I don't know. My controller's freaking out a little bit. I might actually swap it earlier.
Sounds like someone is home after all. Hey, I recognize this band.
4 stims should be more than enough for this.
Finally, he arrives! We had action on how long it would take me to get here.
And who are you?
Who am I? I'm Sword Tormo, baby. I'm the boss of this operation. You have greasy forearms to thank for bringing us together.
I will. As soon as we get out of here.
We have a special challenger for you tonight. An enforcer from a bygone era. A Jedi! Let's see what he's got. Oh, somebody get baby his toy.
Go.
Alright, small fry first. I should have force pushed that. Like, the moment I started running over there, I was like, why am I not force pushing that? I've sort of played the game long enough to recognize some deficiencies in my own, like, attack patterns. One of them being, I sort of sometimes, I prefer simplistic attacks over complicated ones.
You got lucky, handsome. You get the hang of it quick.
Simple is better most of the time, but not always. So that's something I sort of have to be aware of, that there are situations where more advanced abilities can be better than just the simple attacks.
Get him some real action. Look at
There we go.
Jedi go. That was nothing. Just wait. Easy pickings. Now that's
Nice.
what I call a fight.
Get him, and then Spider. And annoying.
Hit him with something really nasty. Uglier than
Can I get that? No. Dang it. Okay, I still could get it. That was weird. Now it's just the Jotez. I can handle a Jotez when he's alone. Come on. Oh. Okay. That was last second. Good.
Could use a little help. The best is yet to come. I believe you know our next challenge. The Haxian Brood is gunning for you.
Oh, you're in trouble. I've had worse.
I hate that attack. I still have no idea how to avoid that.
Right here, BD.
Yeah. There we go. That's fine. The worst time you fight him, though, is in Dathomir Part 2, when you go back and you have to fight him and the bounty and the jetpack.
It's a mantis! There's no escape! I will chase you across the galaxy if I have to!
Yeah, you can tell me.
Grease. You're famous down there.
Yeah, they're an ugly group, huh? They smell like used droid oil. At least they're okay.
Yeah, a complication we could have avoided. Luckily, we found you.
We have another complication. The Empire knows about the holocron.
That's not good. The entire mission is now at risk.
And I had a nice chat with the second sister, Trilla.
Did she tell you?
She told me you betrayed.
I'll keep that in mind next time I fight one of them.
Is it true?
She'll say anything to jeopardize this mission.
Is it true?
She was my apprentice. Before the Purge.
You should have told me.
We're getting an encrypted message from Kashyyyk.
Mari.
Cal, we found Tarful, and he is willing to meet you. That's not all. The Empire overran our position at the refinery. Saw retreated off-world. Some of us have joined.
Yeah, I don't have double saber.
Be careful.
You too. Later. We have our lead.
Okay, this is fine. Everything is gonna be fine. Hey, kid. Hey, wake up. Can we talk?
What?
Can we talk? I don't know what's going on between you and her. I mean, I figure it's some kind of Jedi thing, but I don't think this is the right time for it.
It's not any of your business.
I think it's my business. And we're all in this together, aren't we? Hey, Cal. I made a mistake. And I almost got you killed. I'm sorry. I mean, we all make mistakes, right? Well, maybe not you. Hey, why don't you cut her some slack? I'm not saying do it for me, but you two are the best thing that ever happened in my life. Before you came along, all I cared about was a tight hand on a stiff heater. That's a game term.
I know what it is.
Cal, life's not a game. Before you two, all I cared about was myself. Easy money.
Let's go to Kashyyyk, the last easy planet.
Where are we headed? En route to Kashyyyk. You know, even after all the action you two bring, I still get a thrill watching the games.
Well, as long as you keep your habits in check.
Oh yeah, no, of course. I'm just a spectator. No gambling or nothing going on.
Really?
Yeah, we're talking pure entertainment. Nothing gets me going more than watching a couple slubs square off. Just slick moves and brute force.
Captain, I am slightly troubled by your enthusiasm for something so barbaric.
Oh, yeah, I mean, it is true. Totally barbaric, but still kind of entertaining. Time to land. Get up here. When you want to go, let me know. I'll be right here.
All right.
Let's talk later, Cal.
All right. That's what I like to hear. Nothing.
Normally, I wouldn't waste my time with the likes of insurgents. But I'm looking for a Jedi Padawan. And I know he's been here. And for that, all of you will suffer.
Joystick and Mari drew a map to your rendezvous point with Tarful. It's good to see you're safe.
Sorry I couldn't be here sooner, but I haven't given up on Kashyyyk.
Yeah, it might be.
It's dangerous here. Saul's already gone. The casualties are just too high.
No. If you leave, the Wookiees lose support.
Not all. Mari is staying behind with Choisik and Tarful. Some of our troops went with them.
And you?
My child already lost one parent. I can't stay. But myself and the others will find a new way to serve the cause.
Be safe, Mariana. Mari said you were overrun. I didn't realize it would be this bad.
It's always this bad with the Empire. But there's still a chance for your quest.
I'll find a way to help you.
You've done more than your share. Thank you, Cal.
And that's it. Alright. Yeah, Cal asks some good questions about why Saw, left Kashyyyk, but you never actually get his opinion on it. You know? He just sort of gets to the point where he's like, okay, I understand the arguments for and against, and then he just leaves it.
An abandoned patrol station. This is a dangerous area, BD.
Which maybe is fine, but I'd be interested to know Cal's take. Strength's done. Yeah. Because certainly I can see both sides, right? Like, it's a decision you have to make in war. One of Sun Tzu's rules for how to be a good general is you can't care too much about your troops. At a certain level, they have to be, like, movable chess pieces. If you're gonna break down when you lose them, like, you can't... if you're a general and you can't sacrifice some of your troops as a diversion, then you're a crappy general. And maybe it means you're gonna get even more people killed. I mean, it is messed up in a way. You could even call it sociopathic.
Cal, do you read me?
But that's sort of the thing you have to do in warfare.
Are you okay?
Right?
Safe. Unlike too many. The others. Did Mariana give you our rendezvous coordinates?
She did. I'm on my way.
Good.
We're just reaching them now, but we can't stay long. The Empire's looking for us.
I'll be there as soon as I can.
I once led a discussion on the idea of if there should be, if there's an idea of a just war, or a war that's like at least, even if not like a moral good, at least like a moral necessity. And the argument we came for was basically no. At least sort of my conception of war is that war is, there's no such thing as a just war, right? There's no such thing as a good war, but there can be situations where the alternative to war is worse.
Hey, BD, let's go.
Oh, wow. That guy took some of the blast from the, That was weird. And I didn't get a scan off of him. What on earth? I don't know.
What is it, BD?
But that's what makes Star Wars so interesting, is that I think one of the reasons the Jedi lose, and one of the reasons the Sith plan is so brilliant, is the Sith essentially are trying to force the Jedi into coming to grips with the basic hypocrisy of their position. The Jedi are essentially monks. They're protectors of life. They want to help people. That's the purpose of the Jedi, right? On a philosophical level, the Jedi are basically, like first aid workers. However, the Sith, they also do this other role of being sort of like guardians of the Republic and civilization and stuff like that. And, being mediators in conflicts. Not to mention, they're the best fighters in the galaxy. So the Sith try to force the Jedi to confront the hypocrisy of their position in this horrific war, where they're essentially meant to say, alright, you're gonna not be healers anymore, now you're just going to be warriors. And not only are you going to be warriors, but you're going to have to basically use an army of slaves in order to win your just war. And I think the Jedi are truly hypocrites by the end of Revenge of the Sith.
Insurgent! Get down! Get up here! I can get him! Break his defense!
Like, one of the things people, I think, don't really think about when they think about Revenge of the Sith is that I don't actually think Palpatine is lying to Anakin when he's, like, explaining stuff about the Jedi and the Sith to him. I think he legitimately believes it. When he says the Jedi crave power, that's not him, like, lying to Anakin. It's him, I think, at least to him, telling the truth. That he believes the Jedi do crave power, just as the Sith, and he hates the idea that the Jedi don't get any flack for it, and the Sith do. That's one of the things people don't understand about the Sith, is that there's, like... It's not like the Sith are just power-hungry, you know, psychos. They legitimately believe that their version of control is actually better for the galaxy. My leg is actually starting to hurt. I need to recline for a little bit.
A little help, BD?
When Emperor Palpatine takes control, there's all of the arrogance and selfishness and like, you know, power-hungriness that goes along with that.
Yes, it's
But it's also mixed with, I think, a legitimate belief that what he's doing is the best thing for the galaxy.
Mari, are you there? I'm almost to the Shadowlands, at the wreck of a walker.
Saw managed to take one out in the escape.
Is he with you?
No, not anymore. We can talk about it when you get here.
When Anakin kills Mace Windu by, like, cutting off his hand in the final moments, I'm gonna actually let this guy die, because I really don't like fighting the slug while they're firing at me. You gotta log off? Alright, man. Thanks for staying for this long. Have a good night. But when Anakin kills Mace Windu, it's not just because Anakin's really concerned about Padme, although that's a big part of it. I think it's half that, and it's half witnessing the hypocrisy of Anakin was very conflicted and depressed about this idea that he's a Jedi, he's not supposed to kill an unarmed prisoner, even though he killed Count Dooku. And then he's watching Mace Windu, who's literally about to do the same thing. And he's sort of like... And I think that hypocrisy of the Jedi is what makes him finally snap. I want to make sure I'm not talking too loud. I know my mic is very good, so I sometimes start talking too loud when I don't need to.
Keep going! We're almost to the Shadowlands!
Something smells. What is this? Hey! Oh, forest is alive. Thanks, BD.
This isn't a discussion. Leaving Kashyyyk is our only chance for survival.
I won't abandon the Wookiees. I'll take any fighters who want to stay.
And you'll be left behind. Troops, move out!
Come on. We're going to find Tarful.
Hope these don't freak Grease out.
Five of 8 for Insurgent. Shadowlands is so cool.
Something about this place. It's sacred to them.
I had wanted to see the Shadowlands in a game or live action for so long. And this, I think, really lived up to my expectations.
Hey, BD, let's go.
I see you, Jedi.
Get that scan. hate that attack.
You in there?
They can't breach our choke point!
Everyone, retreat! We're coming!
Ever seen a place like this before? Me neither.
The Shadowlands has a major role in Star Wars lore. It's mentioned in a couple New Republic books of like Chewbacca and his family like come here.
Hey, BD, what's this? What you got there?
Oh, I like this poncho too. It's mentioned in some of the old Republic books of like people traveling here and then getting into trouble with the fauna, which everything tries to kill you in the Shadowlands. Come on. Give me a good parry attack. No. There we go. Come on. What are you doing? Please. This guy is just not giving me a good pattern at all. Finally. After like 5 hours, my neck starts to hurt.
These trees. I feel the force all around this place.
Nice.
Is that? It's him!
Thanks, BD. That's where we're supposed to meet Tarful.
Glad you made it. This is Chieftain Tarful.
I'm on a mission from Master Eno Cordova, who was looking for a Zepho artifact. Finding it could help save the Jedi.
Cordova found wisdom at the top of the origin tree. You should seek answers there.
It's massive. I don't even know where to start.
Well, you might be able to find a way up through its root system, but most of it's underwater. You'll need this breather.
Thank you. What will you all do now?
The only thing we can. Keep fighting.
Good luck. Hope we meet again. What happened between you and Saul?
We had a difference of opinion. He thinks the war is lost here.
And you?
I won't leave the Wookiees to suffer alone.
What if Saul's right? What if Kashyyyk can't be won?
The Empire's built on fear and indifference. By banding together, we challenge its very existence. This war is far from over, but it's worth everything to fight it, even if we don't know the outcome.
How'd you become a guerrilla fighter?
I used to be a topographer. Traveled to
It's amazing
planets,
all of the little
mapping
like
their
technical
natural
things you can
formations.
do to make the game go faster.
It was my dream job. Then the Republic became the Empire. The poor became indentured servants. I couldn't sit back and watch it happen, so I joined the cause.
I wish more people felt that way.
Don't lose hope.
All right. There we go. That's 5 skill points. That's all I technically need to get the enhanced combat, which I want before I fight the Ninth Sister. And that's the last chest in the zone. What? Okay, I know what I need to do. So right now BD1 is glitching. I'm not exactly sure why. I think it's because I didn't stop moving once I was scanning this I forget the name. But essentially now BD1 isn't doing anything, so he's stuck in this mode. So what I need to do is I need to get BD1 to do something. In this case, I'll get BD1 to enter this chest and hope that breaks the scan.
Have I mentioned to you how awesome this is?
Which it is.
You're pretty great.
All right. Step 2. I'm going to get BD1 to scan something else and hope that works. I know there is a scan that I can do right up here. So we will just have to hope that... Oh wait, I can get BD1 to heal me. Okay, that didn't do it.
Out forever. They won't stop until everyone's...
Yep, that's a problem. Okay. How do I reset this? Maybe I can change my poncho. Alright, I'll try something else. I will meditate and hope that that breaks whatever this is. If that doesn't work, I honestly don't know what other options there are. Turn off BD1, please. Oh wow, it's still on, even in the middle of meditation. I've never seen that. He's completely locked into this. What on earth? Alright, I'm going to... I just saved, so I'm going to go to the title screen and then I'm going to go back in. And that should have resolved the glitch. Okay, there we go. And now hang on. Okay. I need to see if I can still scan this or not. Okay, I can, but I'm just gonna sit here and wait for the scan to finish, like I should have done the first time. Alright. There we go. That's fine. And now when I jump up here, I'm going to check the map. Okay, Origin Lake's done. I got the secret, so I'm out of here. Oh, that was close. I was actually really concerned for a second. I'm also just going to ignore those guys, because I already killed them once. Oh no, I can't scan that until I'm out of combat, so... I really do hate these things. There we go. That's the last tactical scan for Kashyyyk. I'm at 441.
Those things give me the creeps. Whoa, strong words coming from you.
I think at 5:15 or 5:30 I'm going to switch out controllers. Because I don't want to run out of charge again and die like I did on Dathomir last time. Or maybe I'll wait a bit longer, I don't know. We'll see how I'm feeling. There we go.
I've got a read on the Wookiee General's position. Close in.
Eight of 8. Very nice. I won't get another soda until I deal with the Ninth Sister, I think.
Do you think the Empire would have come after Kashyyyk so hard if we hadn't intervened?
No, definitely not.
The Jedi are supposed to be symbols of hope, but I led the Inquisition here.
Yep, you're awful.
Mari and Tarful put their trust in me. Did I just endanger them again?
Got an intruder! Here. Inquisitor. I can't catch him. Hard to track.
Get wrecked.
Shoot at him. Confirmed. Yes! More power! Dodging all you're good at?
Essentially, yes.
Help, BD!
I missed that. Such garbage. Whatever.
Yes! Fight me!
There we go.
Thanks, BD. Yep, there you go. Okay, BD, what is it? Mind helping me out?
Alright, now we've got the slide. Oh, I'll check. Yeah, okay, we're good.
What's this? A Bracca scrap rat playing Jedi. I told the Grand Inquisitor you wouldn't be stupid enough to show your face here again. Especially after we wiped out that feeble resistance. Love it when I'm wrong.
And good.
Hang on!
When did wall running become the thing to do in every video game ever? I'm trying to think of like the first video game to ever do wall running. Mirror's Edge, maybe? I don't know. Titanfall 1? Yeah. Nah, maybe that's too late still. bird.
What is that thing?
It's a bird. What do you think?
On second thought, she listens to their transmissions. Let her find out on her own.
Probably during the shield bird flight, I'll do a mic check, just to make sure that I'm not talking to nothing and that you guys can actually hear me. Climb up here. How did I jump that one?
For generations, the Wookiees made a pilgrimage to the top. The tree guided them.
I really want this guy right here. Haha! Get wrecked. Nice. That's the kill I want on all these spiders. Nope. Nope. Perfect.
BD, take a look. What you got there? Let's head out.
How about you scan that first, huh, BD? Alright. That's 4 of 6 for flora and fauna. That leaves the monkey and the shield bird.
The stormtrooper was dragged here by some type of creature. And scary out there, BD.
That's 6 of 10 for Wookiee culture. 7 of 10 should be right up here. Yep. Perfect.
Toss me one, BD.
Nice. Not optimal, but not bad either.
friendly. That's the thing that took down the Night Sister. Oh.
We're at the 4-hour, 54-minute mark.
Find something?
My friend. As Tarful led us here, he spoke of a glorious creature called Shieldbird.
And last one. Perfect.
Get up. Try again.
Just keep failing, Master.
Do you? Good. Keep failing. Keep getting back up. That is the only way to succeed. Do not allow yourself to be weighed down by ego and pretense. Let go of what you fear to lose and rise up. Now, again. Good. Now reach my position. You can do it.
Just gotta keep getting back up, ED. As long as we get back up.
I normally wait for the
Still in
Jedi
this
flip
fight.
symbol in the middle to clear, just so I can actually see where I'm
back
going.
to where I was before the purge. Before Master T'Pol died.
Alright, grab all my abilities here. Alright, first up, evasive kick, delay thrust, and lightsaber master, which is actually the point. And then, I don't know, these are all sort of garbage. I guess I'll get leaping slash, which is sort of beneficial for the Malagos fight. Excuse me. I know I'm jumping at the apex. I hate that jump. I really do. It's not even a little consistent is the problem. Alright. What if I jump halfway? No, like that's too low. Okay, I can pull back on it if I do that.
PD, toss me stim.
What if I double jump consistently? Okay, double jump here, here. Okay. That's sort of a weird deal, though. So here's what happened. I didn't get a running start on this, which didn't give me the momentum I need to carry to it with... Actually, I don't know. In previous runs, I've just jumped once, and I've always had the momentum I need to get there. I don't know why I'm not getting that now. In fact, I don't know why I'm not making it with every single jump right now. So, I'm gonna have to just do it with double jump. Like, consistently. Here. And then time it out until I'm, like, at the bottom of the swing, and then do it. Alright, that's for tomorrow, then. Thanks for watching. I will probably be on sometime tomorrow night, depending on what I do with friends. So, we'll see. Anyway, have a good one.